Almost forgot to fix a few things here. That should be good. Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-size moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, sometimes some live-to-D rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be working on a drive emote for a Kohaku. Hold on a second. We just got to skip this track. There we go. Yeah, we're going to be working on a drive emote commission for a Kohaku. They gave us the honor to make one of these for them, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to try to bet our best to make sure that all the parts and pieces fall into place. And I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and I hope you all had a good weekend. Let's get started on a few things. Also, Tron, thank you for the save. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope things are going well. What the? Yo, Gage, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Let's give a shout out to Gage. What were you up to? What were you doing? I hope things were going well. Hope things have been good. And everybody stopping by from Gage's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-size moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're going to be working on the animated driving emote for a Kohaku. That one was a tongue twister for a second there. But yeah, also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was System Shock? Wait, System Shock 2's been 25 years old? Jesus, that's a little terrifying to think about. Also, welcome on in there, Shadow Princess. Gage, how y'all be? Look at you, Lampy. A pathetic creature of meat and bone. Joke's on you, there is no meat. Panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. That's where you're also wrong. Who says we run? So welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Doing good. Was playing some System Shock 2, one of my favorite games ever. Yo, nice. I don't think I've ever played System Shock. If I'm correct, that's a horror game, right? Yo, Spock, welcome on in. Hi, Lampy. As you might have seen in Discord, the canvas is here. Yo, congratulations, I saw that.
Moth tax.
No Lampy Moth tax, we've been through this. Also, welcome on in there, Jira. Let's give a shout out to Jira right quick. Go check them out, really awesome people, really cool stuff. Them and their friend, them and their friend, I cannot speak today. Them and their friends play a good variety of games, really funny times over there, also very chill. So if you want some good gameplay, while having some background, or yeah, while listening to some streams in the background, that's a good place to go. I highly recommend checking them out. Oi, you. You're the one starting the taxes here. Insert joke about people being inside Gage's corpse. You know what? Fair. I didn't consider it that way until you pointed it out like that. But yeah, also Spock, congratulations. I'm glad that the package made it there. That's what's up. Speaking of packages, I gotta bring that up. I gotta bring up something real soon. Also, welcome on in there, Sai. How you be? I hope things are going well. Horror-ish, more immersive sim like Deus Ex or Thief. Oh, okay, fair. The scariest part of System Shock 2 is the inventory system. Oh, you know what? That's completely understandable. That is completely fair. Yeah, any inventory, like most games with their inventory, it's gonna be horrible. How's it going, Lampy? Yeah, so far so good. A big package just arrived today. I'll give more details about the package soon enough. I'll give more details about the package once we hit around 8:30, because yeah, something big has arrived, and I'll let you know what it is in a little bit. Alright, let's see. The feeling when your Brawn Boost implant runs out and you spew inventory on the floor. That could be interpreted in so many ways. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about either, Jiro. We're just talking about a person that's really enjoyable to watch. Mm-hmm. Also known as Shadow Jira. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Welcome on in there, Fortune. How you be? Just remember, packages below the waist can risk TOS. Trust me, it's not that kind of package. You'll know what I mean soon enough. All right, let me see. In the meantime, let's get started in a little bit. Or yeah, let's.
I heard there was a lamp tax.
There is no lamp tax. Hold on a minute. There is no lamp tax. I think you said Lampy Moth wrong. I did not say Lampy Moth wrong. I said Shadow Jiro. But yeah, thank you for the bits as well there, Shadow Princess. I greatly appreciate that. Same with you there, Jiro. Save your money. There are other people to tax. There are other people to throw your money at. Far more deserving. That's what really matters. All right. Let me see. Which also reminds me, earlier today, I did incite people to start hype training for 2 other people. That was hilarious. Someone has to stop someone has to stop Wheezy, though. I saw them drop, well, I'm not going to go into details, but I saw them support, 2 different people. I'm like, holy cow. 1, that's awesome. That's great. 2, I worry for their wallet. But yes, those people that they supported, they most definitely deserve to be supported, and that's what really matters. All right, let's get started on things. So, like I was going to say, we're going to make a new layer. Behind all of the objects, first, let's make a new folder. Yeah, first, new layer. We're going to call this sketch. And from there, we bring that above everything else. And then we make a new folder there. We call this Ohaku. There we go. Now, from that sketch, we're going to try to figure a couple things out. 1, we're going to need to figure out how to get them ears in there. That's going to be a little tricky. I just realized maybe the shape for the emote is a little too small. Maybe we need to make it larger. Or at least make the box larger. Simply for those emotes alone. Or not for the emotes, but simply for the features like ears. So let's change this up simply for the ears. You know what? We'll just make the box significantly bigger. That should be good. We're going to give that one a shot. The ones with tails and ears and horns. Yeah. That or the ones with really big hats. Because I did have a situation earlier, or the last time I made one of these drive emotes, I did have an issue where someone had a witch's hat. And if you know witch's hats, they are very, very big hats. So that does kind of make things a little bit more difficult to work with. Oh, right. We also need one more new layer. We're going to go over here. New layer. We're just going to call this one vg. Put that there. Put this all the way in the back. Put the background. Make that gray so it's not too painful on the eyes. Perfect. Yo, game, welcome on in there. Hope you're having a good day. Let's give a shout out to the game. If you haven't checked out the game, I highly recommend that you do. Really awesome people, really cool stuff, as well as NASCAT. Folks, go check out the game for all variety of games, all variety of stuff. They play all sorts of things. Actually, they play everything. If there's a game that exists, the game has played it. Also, you just lost. Anyway, also go check out NASCAT. They also play a good variety of games. They also... Wait, I did the wrong shout out. Hold on a minute. There we go. Go check out NASCAT. They do art. They play good variety games as well. Really awesome people. Really cool stuff. That's a big hat? Indeed. Witches' hats do be big hats. Also, thank you for the applause there, NASCAT. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, let us figure this out. Let's also increase the size of our brush. So we're able to work with a few things. And we need to make giant fox ears. Something like that. I mean, to be fair, I feel like they need to be bigger so they're not mistaken as horns. Because we got to remember something here, folks. When it comes to emotes, again, making it accurate is one thing. Like, if you're working on a big art piece, making it accurate is one thing. But when it comes to emotes, you still kind of want accuracy, but you most importantly want...
Moth tax and lurk.
You didn't have to do that. You could have just said, I'm a lurk now. You didn't have to throw the bits. Save your money. And thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate that, Jiro. How's it going today? Yeah, so far so good. Just working on an emote. Speaking of an emote, how about yourself also? Speaking of an emote, when working on said things, you want to go with accuracy. That is also very true. But you also want to go with visibility. Because again, emotes, they're going to be very, very small. So you don't want the fine details as much. Hold on a second. Hold on one more second. Okay, and I'm back. What'd I miss? Okay, let's... Whoa, put the gun down? Make me. I just got here. Welcome on in there. Well done. How things be? I hope things are going well. Also, welcome in on there, Wheezy. Don't forget moth tax. No. There is no moth tax. Don't believe what Jura said. There is no moth tax. No. There's only a meat tax. There's only a fox tax, a ghost tax, a... We're not going to talk about that tax, but there's that tax, there's the lobster tax, there's the tiger tax. There's a lot of taxes out there. I mean, granted, there are moth taxes, but not for here. The moth taxes are elsewhere. Other moths, other bugs, those are the taxes. We have no taxes here. We, as you know, we dodge taxes left and right. That's a joke, by the way. Also, welcome on in there, Bunny Dreams. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. We're going to give a shout out to Bunny. Why are there taxes? There are no taxes. Go check out Bunny Dreams. Really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Really funny streams. Highly recommend it. Can we have a fun tax? Oh, gun tax. Absolutely not. There is no gun tax here. Last thing I want is for anyone to chart or tax guns. Why? Because then I'm going to be in big trouble. You don't have to? That is very true. I don't. But I certainly feel like it. Because I think you deserve it. Also, let's give a shout out to Reiko. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. What were you doing? Thank you for the raid. How were things be? I hope they were going well. Holy cow, today got really, really active. Like, everybody popped out of the woodwork out of nowhere. Whew. But I hope you're all having a good week. I hope you're all having a good day. Hope everybody's having fun. And everybody's stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on a drive emo for a Kohaku. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing on running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And how was the stream? How was the just chatting? What were you doing? I hope it went well. Drawing and singing? Yo, nice. Were you doing it at the same time? Funny enough, I think I talked to somebody last stream about... what's it called? I think I saw someone talking about... yeah, I think last stream there was a discussion came up about someone wanting to draw. They also wanted to do karaoke, and I think I suggested it to them, like, you know what, you should try drawing while doing karaoke. Just draw while you sing. See what pops up. And, yeah. I don't know if they ever did it. But I think that would have been a pretty cool idea. How was your drawing and singing? Was it two separate things, or did you do them both at the same time? Oh, hey, Spock. I see you came in with their raid. Right now, we're just currently... okay, so we just added the sketch for the ears at the moment. This is going to be a minute, but we're going to get there slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Also, I just realized this saved me from taxes. Now, let me see. What we're going to do next is that we're going to add the hair. Because we've got to add some Kohaku hair over here. And like I said, when it comes to emotes, what you mostly want to do is add... You want to avoid the detail, or not so much avoid the details, but you want to avoid the minor details when it comes to emote. Timma, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. We got to give a shout out to Timma. Go check out Timma. Very chill streams. Some of the chillest streams. Even during horror games, they're playing some very chill streams. If I'm correct, they're playing Metal Gear, right? Yeah, they're on the Metal Gear. I love singing while I draw, not gonna lie, even if it significantly reduces productivity. Honestly, so long as you're enjoying yourself while you're drawing, that's what really matters. Doesn't matter how long it takes, no matter how short it is, so long as one, you're enjoying yourself, and two, you're satisfied with the work at the end. That's what really matters at the end of the day. Unless you're doing a job, then what really matters is the client satisfied with the work? If they're satisfied with the work, then good job. Oh, also, so long as you're also getting paid. Well, let's not forget that part, because we can't just look at all of that and just say, yeah, so long as the client's happy, I'm happy. Even if they, what's the word? I think the term is stiffed on the job. No. You got to make sure you get paid and the client's happy. Those are the main two things when it comes to a job. All right. I was working on drawing anatomy, drawing mostly feet for my model. Oh, fair. Oh, you do live 2D. Wait, do you do live 2D rigging, or was it for a PNG? Or a 3D? Not singing at the same time. Ah, fair. Also understandable, also reasonable. Wait, I keep putting this on the wrong layers. Hold on a minute. We're going to get rid of all of that. We're going to go back to sketch. We're going to get our eraser. I don't know how that part happened, but that's okay. So, let's get back to the sketching. We just make the ears. And when it comes to the sketch, do not worry about how good or how bad it looks, because it's only the beginning phases. We'll deal with that at a later time. The only thing that's important is getting everything on paper. That's the only important thing. My live 2D, and I will be rigging it later. Yo, nice. I gotta see that. That's pretty awesome. And welcome on in there, fellow rigging homie. Okay, so we got that part. Now we got to add the hair. And like I was saying about the layers, don't worry about the details too much, because the main thing about the details is it's going to be an emote, which means it's going to be very, very small. So if you put fine details, they're going to be lost in the distance. They're not going to be as important as you would think they would be. Because chances are, an emote this size, you're not going to see all of the little details. They're going to be lost to... Yeah, they're going to be lost in the distance. So don't stress it too much. So for this situation, we're going to reel it back in a little bit. We probably need to make the hair a little bit rounder. Something like that. That should be good. This should be good. This should be reasonable. This should be a-okay. And most importantly, I'm going to let you know that little part, if we leave it just like that, that's going to be lost. This little area right here would be lost. So we're going to fix that up a little later. But for right now, let's just get the smaller details. We're also going to need to make this hand bigger and put a claw around it. Something like that, I think would be a good idea. Just make a giant claw. Because again, if you look at the Kohaku model, giant claw. Now let's add some round here and here. Put all of that. And make a second layer for that hair right there and there. That should be good. Do the same thing over here on this side. Well, maybe not so much on that. Well, actually, yeah. Since this is going to be a live 2D model, we will need to add those little parts right there, even if they're not going to be visible. We don't want to risk not being able to see it later. I'm not even going to try rigging until a PC upgrade. That's also fair. That's also fair. I mean, honestly, you could also try, potentially, if you wanted to. If you really wanted to attempt live 2D rigging, but you feel like your PC might not handle it, you could always practice with smaller models, smaller rigs. Try something simple, nothing too extensive on your PC, something that won't something that won't break your PC, something small. Which it's ironic coming from me since I've already... Yeah, it's ironic coming from me since I've made literally 2 models that have actual loading time. You know, whenever you start up a model, it's just, boom, it's gone. You bring it back, it's there. Yeah, I have 2 models that take a minute. I'll show you what I mean. Where, well, for example, if the bird changes form, it literally breaks the whole PC because there's a lot of different features that went into that bird, which, give it a minute, there it is. But you may not be able to see all those features, but I could definitely tell you that there was a lot of features that went into that bird, like animations in the background, like literal flying animation or something. Which one was the flying animation again? Is it this button? No, this one was just the wings. Which one was the flying animation? God, it's been too long. Was it Alt 7? No, it probably wasn't Alt 7. Hey, you know what? That's not important. We're going to get rid of that bird. I'm going to show you the other one that takes forever to load. Actually, you know what? The mech took a lot less time. Why did the mech take less time? That was actually crazy to think about when thinking about that one in the long run. The fact that the bird, the humanoid model that is usually mostly the standard for most rigs, takes more time than the unconventional one with actual, all the weird physics that go on top of it. That doesn't make any sense. Either way, point being is you still see that this one takes a minute to load. In comparison to the other models. So, like I was saying, going back to it, sometimes you don't have to go for a high, extensive model. Sometimes you could, practice with something small, something simple. The mech still cracks me up. Not the direction I was expecting, not the reaction I was expecting, but very, very much welcome. I'm glad to hear that you like the mech. That's awesome. Because, yeah, that one took way too much work. Well, not too much work. It took a lot of work, but I wouldn't say too much work. It's just a lot of work, but it was well worth it. The mech? Yeah, the mech. Also, welcome on in, though, there, Dino Seeker and Hardcore Lamps. How do you be? Guess who is getting their first PC in 3-ish days? Hey, it better be you. They're hardcore. Because it would be a very unfortunate, like, guess who's getting a PC in the next 3 days? My friend, because I'm still broke. Although, to be fair, I'd make that joke. I would definitely make that joke. Fewer features that were detailed. True, very true. Fewer details that were, or yeah, fewer features that were detailed. That's also very true. All right, let me try to catch up with a couple of things here. Okay. Mech still cracks me up? Yeah. Hello, Moth. Welcome on in there, hardcore. Hope things are going well. Yo, I'm literally so excited. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, new PC? New PC always means good thing. Or yeah, new PCs are always good thing. That means you get to do all sorts of stuff. Now you got big plans in the background. Oh, right. We also got to add the hair in the back. Whoops. Bring that back. Bring that back. There we go. Oh, we just lost everything. You know what? That's okay. I know where the hair is supposed to go, and that's what's important. Let's bring that back over there. So you got the fox hair. Fox ponytail over here. And I know this seems a little crazy that we just did that, but trust me on this. This is still a sketch, and we need to break down all of the layers. So now that we got that, let's take these layers, reduce them, because now we need to make all the individual parts. Also, let me see. I don't know, getting it off Facebook Marketplace, since it would be cheaper. You know what? Fair. Risky, but fair. I thought it was ordered? Yeah. Nope, my paycheck is what's coming in. You know what? Also reasonable. Am I in the Discord? You might be. Let me double check. Did you enter the Discord right now? Because if you entered the Discord manually... Oh, right. So, I don't know if you're in the Discord right now there, Hardcore Lamps. Let me know when you try to enter, because it is a manual approval. I got to manually approve everybody. And, you know, the difficult part is that... What's the word I'm looking for? You want to know the unfortunate part about manually adding people? Sometimes not everybody's name is the same. Yeah, not everybody's name is the same, and because of that... Or, you know, they're not the same name as they have on the other socials. So when they enter, I look at the name and I'm not sure who it is, and because of that, I'm a little hesitant on adding them, because as far as I know, this is a bot, or this is someone who is trying to troll the server, because there are some folks out there that try to do those sort of things. And so now I'm looking at like, I can't risk it, but I also feel bad if this was someone who saw the channel or watched, you know, maybe they just watched the videos and they wanted to join, but they couldn't because I don't know who that person is. It's like, and what if they lurk, but they wanted to join the Discord? But yeah, I wish I knew, but yeah, it's, Also, welcome on in there, Bagu. How you be? I hope you're having a good day, buddy. I have awakened from my slumber. Good. Back to bed. All right, let me see. No? My name is closely the same. Ah, fair. Okay, then let me know when you join on in, if you choose to join on in, and I will add, I will give you the role to let you, you know, hang out in the Discord. Okay, so now that we got all those features, what we're gonna do next, like I said, it's time to get the new layer. New layer is going to be... You know what? Let's start with the hands. We're gonna call the first one Blah in all capitals. So we know this is exactly what we're working with. We're also going to increase the size of said brush, because in order for us to see it from far away, as you can see with the layers that we currently have, your best option is to make the line art a lot bigger. Because if you make them very thin lines, then you're not going to see it from a distance. But if you make them very thick lines, well then obviously you'll be able to see it from outer space. And that's our goal. for you to be able to see these lines from outer space. That is our objective today. Because if you can't see them from outer space, then that's not an emote that we made. And I know this kind of looks like Among Us. But do not worry. This hand is going away later. But we need it as a template for now. And there we go. This should be good. All right, let me see. Okay, let's see. There is just joined. Ah, fair. Me seeing the new person pop up and having the hammer ready, cause 2 messages in, and you know there's gonna be, or they're gonna start a sales pitch for AI art. True. Actually, so yeah, whenever you see a message, you already know that it's gonna be a quote-unquote graphic design bot or some sort of scammer when they say, "Can I ask you a question?" 9 times out of 10, though. 9 times out of 10. I will say I had one rare occasion where someone actually said, "Hey, can I ask you a question?" And I got hesitant. Because, you know, for obvious reasons. Usually means that they're gonna start saying, so this happened here and there, blah, 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 click on this link. Or, I'm a graphic designer, this and that, blah, 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 click on this link. But it turns out, yeah, no, it was a friend that was telling me, like, so they got a animated GIF and they wanted to know if I could resize it. And that's when I let them know, like, oh, thank God, I thought it was a bot. I thought you got hacked, friend. That was a relief. And as soon as I finished that sentence, like, oh, thank God, I thought you got hacked. I thought you were a bot or something. That's when they said, yeah. Also, click on this suspicious link for me, will you? I know they were joking, but that part still cracked me up. Also, welcome on in there, Cheesy. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. As well as you there, Zelda. Hope things are good. Hope things are well. What's good, Lampy? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Lampy, can I ask you a question? Sure. What's the question? But yeah, also, speaking of which, I'm doing pretty good. Emma, why? Emma, thank you, but why? You didn't have to do that. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Whoever got those subs, I hope you enjoy those new emotes, but... Timma, why? I don't understand. You're awesome, never forget it. You don't have to do that, save your money. Popping into lurk, all right there, Zelda. You do your lurking, and I hope it goes well, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Life is literally up. Nice. I'd rather have moth overlords than be AI artists. To be fair. They're not artists. Me seeing new person pop up. Oh, yeah, so I read that one. This link is not suspicious at all. Yeah, totally not suspicious. Totally click on this not suspicious link. And thank you there, Tim. I greatly appreciate it. Lampy, what is your favorite model of shotgun? Real one, I mean. That's a very good question. Anything that's a double barrel, I don't know the exact names. I really should. I've unfortunately had to give this unfortunate news that shocked people for a minute until they heard my reasoning for it. Which was, I unfortunately don't have a shotgun. Like, real life, I wish I could, but I unfortunately don't own a shotgun. Now, the reason why I don't own one, and because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are thinking, Lampy, you don't own a shotgun? What's wrong with you? Has everything you've told us been a lie? No. I would get a shotgun if I wasn't broke. Because I think... Oh, yeah, someone actually showed me details about shotguns and all of that. Like, they showed me some links to where to buy a shotgun. And I saw it. And I saw that it was $300. And I just looked at that like, $300, Jesus. I mean, I kind of want it, but at the same time, I don't want to spend $300. That's my only reasoning behind it, is that I would if I had money. If I had that kind of money to just throw $300 away for nothing. Well, not for nothing, because again, it is a shotgun. But yeah. How will you survive a zombie apocalypse now? I won't, because I'm too broke to survive a zombie apocalypse. Actually, to be fair, shovels. I may not have a shotgun, but I certainly have a shovel. There's a shovel, there's a... What other blunt objects did we have around the house? I know we got a lot of blunt objects to just bash some brains in. This way we don't have to conserve ammo. But yeah. First chance I get, once I'm no longer broke, and I actually have money to spend on things, once I have expendable income, that's the thing. The day when I feel comfortable to have expendable, or the day I have enough expendable income where I feel comfortable about it, that's when I'll buy me a gun. Okay, I know that just sounds really, really dark when you think about it. Also, welcome on in there, Brina. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. All right, we got to catch up with a lot of reading because I just ranted on for a minute. But first, also, let's give a shout out. Go check out Brina. Really awesome people. Really cool times over there. Really awesome stuff. Really, yeah, really fun streams. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome stuff. I know I just said that like 5 times, but it's true. I'm doing all right. Was playing Spider-Man. Yo, nice. All of the shotguns I own shoot foam or gel bullets. Also fair, also fair. I'm not really knowledgeable about shotguns, but probably the single barrel one. The single barrel one can hold... Wheezy! Wheezy, why? Wheezy. You don't pay taxes here, you pay taxes everywhere else. Thank you for the... Yeah, thank you for the subs, I greatly appreciate it. But you don't have to pay the taxes here. Actually, you don't have to pay the taxes anywhere. But it is funny. Everywhere else. But Wheezy, there's no taxes here. Don't believe Toshi, there's no taxes here. Also, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Wheezy. They do amazing art. They do fun animations. I saw a couple of their clips on the TikToks. It's really hilarious stuff. And they're doing a great service to the community. Also, let me see. I have no money? Same. Alright, let's see. Even a Lampy? Yo, Brina. Let's see. Lampy, would you rather have a side-by-side or an over-under barrel or double barrel? Over-under. Because I tried the side-by... Okay, granted, the gun that I tried using turns out wasn't a side-by-side. I thought I could use the gun as a side-by-side. Turns out, no, that one, you had to fire that one like a rifle. Because when I started firing it when I tried the side shotgun, what's the word I'm looking for? That's when one of the staff had to roll on in like, yeah, no, you're supposed to fire it like this, and then they show me how the gun's supposed to be fired. Because my aim was pretty bad. I hit the target. Well, I hit the target once with that gun. Like, hip shooting with that shotgun. So they can't tell me I was doing it terribly. They could still tell me that I was doing it wrong. But I still hit the target, and I kind of hit the thing that was holding the target up. So, well, I guess I wasn't shooting it that great. Still. how they did it on the TV. So I'm like, you know what? Let me give it a shot. That's how I see it. That's how I see them doing it everywhere else. Let me do it this way. The TV and the video games lied to me. The TV and the video games lied to me about multiple things. One, shotguns can shoot pretty far. They're not up close and personal. And two, you're not supposed to shoot it from the hip. You're supposed to shoot it similar to how you shoot a rifle. Okay. Where was I last here? Okay, so followed. Nice. Go follow them. Very much important. Okay. It is really, let's see. I gotta go to sleep. All right, there, hardcore. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Is it really so much to ask for a double barrel Nerf rifle? Nerf rifle shotgun with an air piston behind each barrel and a 16-shot internal magazine. No, that isn't too much to ask. If they haven't made that yet, I feel like it should be out there somewhere. So if they haven't made it there yet, they definitely should. I paid my taxes everywhere else. I had nowhere else to go. Doesn't mean that you have to do that here. But I thank you there, Wheezy. I thank you there, Timma. And everyone else who supported. You're all amazing. Never forget it. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Save your money. Also, welcome on in there, Kim. How you be? Here, take this. Folks, go check out Kim. They do a lot of 3D art. Really awesome stuff over there. Really fun times. They also play a good variety of games. So go check them out when you get the chance. Sadly, these days, shotgun prices run from $500 to $8,000. See, this is why getting a shotgun isn't that easy. If I could, I would definitely buy one. But when I see prices like that, I ain't at that level right now. I am tempted to glue 2 single 8-round internal mag rival shotguns together and call it a day. You know what? If it works, it works. All right, now, let me see. What is my next step? So, we got the claw. We're going to hide one of the hands. Where did that hand go? This hand. We're going to hide that one for a minute. Make sure everything is in place. Oh, speaking of which, folks, since we're here, I forgot. I just realized right now. This is the perfect time. So, for some of you that were in Requiem's stream, you heard me walk away for a minute, come back really exhausted because I had to pick up 3 big packages. And for those of you that are here, early on in the stream, you heard me talking about how I got a surprise, or I got good news. There was a big I just got a big package earlier, and I'm going to let you all know about it right now. Lampy plushies are back. That's right, folks. I finally got that shipment of the new Lampy plushies, so I'm going to be putting them on the shop later this week. Wait, today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, I think I should be able to put them on the shop later this week. So if you are a fan of Lampy plushies, which, by the way, let me see. Do I have an image of any of the Lampy plushies? Hold on. I think I could show this in a minute. Let me just hide the face right quick. We're going to hide that. So I want to clean up the lines for this hand. And I think that should be good. All right. Let me show you them Lampy plushies right quick. Desktop? Desktop. I want to find a good example of these here plushies. Wait, hold on. Let me see this one right quick. Oh, you know what? This is a good image. This was a text I got from a friend. I don't want to say the name of the friend because I don't know if I should or if I'm allowed to, but yeah, so that's a Lampy plushie. Those are some eggs. That Lampy plushie keeps stealing their eggs. And if you wanted to know what's the size of that Lampy plushie, well, compare it to a batch of eggs, and there you go. Also, let me go find another image. Because I know there's another example here that I could show the size of these suckers. And yes, in case you're wondering, indeed, they do have their own gun. Well, let me go get an image of that. Gotta be around here somewhere. Resources, nope, 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 nope. Not that, not that. Where did I put those images? You know what? In the meantime, I'm just going to put this image up here as well. That's one of the lampies. That's their... Yeah, that's them with their shotgun. Where did I put the others? Maybe it was in the fan art folder? Here we are. Here's the other ones. And I think one of the best accurate images for how big these lampy plushies are is... Yeah, that's my keyboard. That's the plushie. So yeah, it's kind of big. It's a pretty big, yeah, it's a pretty big plushie. Question, is it a football-sized moth? It is indeed a football-sized moth. I think that's the size of a football, kind of, yeah. I want to say it's the size of a football, so if you want yourself your very own football-sized plushie, that is going to be available not long from now. So look forward to that. Let's see. I hope the Lampy plushies won't sell out by next month. I won't have the budget for one until after my birthday, September 2nd. It's midnight between the 2nd and 3rd. Oh yeah, no, we got like 50 of these things. They're not going away anytime soon. Or at least I doubt it. At the last time I had 50 plushies, it took about a year to get rid of them all. I think that was a solid amount. I think that was a solid time. Okay, although to be fair, half of them disappeared on the first... Half of them disappeared during the pre-order stage. So... We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Also, let me see. So, that's how big the Lampy plushie is. Comes with its own shotgun. Granted, that one's flipped on its side, so... You may not be able to see the full image there. But, it's got a whole shotgun image. And it also steals your stuff. By the way, fair warning. If you end up with any missing possessions or damages to your house, we are not responsible to any of those liabilities when you buy yourself a Lampy plushie. Good luck. By the way, that last part's a joke. The Lampy plushies are magical? Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. Okay, so we got the claw. We'll come back to the base color for the claw later. Next, we need to make the front hair. We're going to call it that, we're going to call it exactly... Actually, we could just call it hair. Let's make that layer. We call that layer hair. Drag this all the way across like so. Boom, drop that there. Make that line go across here. Drag another line across like so. We also need to hide the claw and everything else that's in the front so we could actually see it. There we go. This should be good. Let's see. Are you sure these aren't just real lampies you're mailing around and the plushie is just the bait? What? No, I don't know where you would get that impression from. I'm not trying to pawn off these cultists onto you so they get out of my basement. No. Not doing it 50 by 50 just so I could get them out slowly but surely until, and with enough of them that they take out a significant chunk while making it a small enough group so the whole collective doesn't realize that 50 of them just disappeared. No. No. I don't know where you got that impression from. So anyway, pick up your Lampy plushie today. Let's get back to the hair. Let's bring that sketch back. Wait, where did I put that sketch? Ah, sketch. Here we are. But yeah, now that I got another batch of Lampy plushies, I can finally start working on some other projects. Well, not working on other projects. I can finally start working on other merch later down the road. Because I haven't decided what other merch I'm going to make yet. But it has been on my mind. Like, what else could I possibly add? Like, we made keychains. We made plushies. Oh, right. That's what it is. I need to start... I don't know. What else could I make? I was in the works of making 3D prints. But 3D prints are actually rather costly. It seems like it was not... Yeah, it seemed like it was more than I had anticipated. Like, everywhere I go, at the end of the day, like, the 3D prints, like, getting a good amount of them, it's not worth the cost. It's not worth the cost, because in order for me to pay said cost, like 200 or 300 or 250, basically between 200 or 300 for only 10 of them, I would have to, in order for me to break even, I would have to sell all 10 for, like, I forgot how much I had to sell all 10 in order for me to get back 20 of that. What was it, like? Okay, so 300. In order for me to get 300 back out of 10 of these, I would have to sell them for, like, $30 each. And that's just breaking even. So yeah, no, not that. Like, 20 is one thing, and even then, that's a little steep. But 30 for a small little figurine? I can't do that. I just can't. As much as I would like... Actually, no, I don't even want to. I don't even like that idea. Like, that's the worst part. Like, every time I look at that cost, like, $30 for a 4x4... I wish it wasn't that cost, but I understand why it is, but I just can't sell it at that price. Okay, I just cannot sell that at that price for two different reasons. One, I'm only breaking even, and two, that's too costly. That's way too costly. Like, that's too expensive for other people to buy. I cannot sell that in good conscience. Because I'm not even winning by doing that. I'm not even gaining anything. That's the worst part. Like, doing it like that, everybody loses. Like, I literally made no profit. You folks have to, or you folks pay for a overpriced figurine. Because I also checked multiple places. Like, it was, Night Lampy, have fun arting? Also, really? But yeah, as I was saying, I checked multiple places too, because Kim has been very helpful with this. They told me all the works and stuff. And I tried, so I considered things like, okay, let me see if I do that, if I do here, if I do there. Yeah, no, everything's still expensive. It's not going to work out. Okay. We got to do... This is because of all the spinning, isn't it? This is because of all the spinning redeems there, Kim, isn't it? This is because of all the spins. Well, I'm stuck in this thing for another 30 minutes. Thank you, Kim. I greatly appreciate that. Maybe? Seems like it'd be easier to order a printer and make them yourself. Maybe. But I've also seen working with Kim on this, because Kim made the prototype, and it is pretty awesome. But hearing about all of that, it sounds very time-consuming. Yeah, printer is easier, just takes time. Ah, fair. Do you need to have the windows open while you do all of that? I don't know. Emma, why? Again, thank you for another 5. I greatly appreciate it. You ain't got to do that, but why? Also, thank you. I greatly appreciate all of that. I already said that part, but saying it once didn't feel like it was enough. The modeling parts... Oh, the modeling part's the hard part. Once set in the printer... Oh. Once set, printer pretty easy. So what you're saying is, I need to get a 3D printer. I mean... that would reduce the price. Now, you just need the SD card to printer and let it run. Just hope it doesn't mess up after so many hours. Oh, I see. Also, ads start in a minute. Understandable. So, what I'm hearing is that I need to get a printer. Okay. I can't English tonight? That's okay. I can never English. And English is my first language. Honestly, yeah, it's alright. Honestly, I've had multiple occasions where I cannot type to save my life. I actually just went into someone's stream okay, when I say not too long ago, I mean earlier in the morning. I finally got to see someone's stream after all this time. And I could not type to save my life. Even when I tried correcting the message. Yeah, even when I tried correcting the message, it still fumbled. It still fumbled horribly. I think you missed the split mold comment. What comment? Just takes time. Modeling parts is hard. Oh, let's see. No, you just need a printer and let it run. Hopefully it doesn't take hours. Wait, split mold? I don't see it. Oh, let me see. Okay, so I see. It's better to 3D print. Let's see. It's better to 3D print masters for classic split mold modeling. So you can just cast a few hundred of those 10 prints. Because people forget prints take a long time. Oh, I understand. You're talking about like cast mold. Okay, I think I get what you mean. I understand. Like how they do with the dice. How they get dice molds and they just add the resin. Oh, ads? Ah, dang. Don't worry, ads will be gone in a few minutes or a few seconds. Give it like 10 seconds. They can't hear me right now, but they'll understand when the time rolls around. In the meantime, let's catch up with the hair for a minute. Let me see. Okay, so we got that part of the hair. Gonna snag this section. Just drag that circle across like so. That should be good. And we should be back from the ads. Okay, so I read that message, and from what I'm seeing, it's like the dice mold thingy. Where they just make the mold and then they just start putting resin in it. Stuff like that, I think. That might work. Beck, welcome back, Beck. And I hope you're enjoying your stay. Okay, so that's the top part of the hair. We need to add a second line there. Oh, yeah, that also reminds me. Yo, Kim, I needed to talk to you about rigging a model for me. I needed to talk to you about rigging. I got to message you about that later. Because I did have plans for that one where, like, it wasn't just 3D printing. There was also a rig that I wanted to get done if possible. I wanted to use it for, like, 3D stuff if... Yeah, I wanted to use it for 3D stuff if possible. So, I need to talk to you about that, and I need to figure out how to get that done. AFK, but listening, need to make a pit stop. And yes, resin casting is messy. As a resin printer, but faster than most versions of 3D printing. Ah, fair. Also, Minky Mon, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Oh, I wasn't even talking about resin printers. I was talking about how, you know, you just use the 3D printer, make the cast, use that cast to pour, you know, resin into said cast, and then you just let that resin dry within the cast. Something like that. This way it takes a little less time and a little less work, or something along those lines. I don't know. Just DM me, though I have vacay coming up, starting this weekend, and won't be back until September. Also fair. Okay, so then I will message you early, and, you know, I'll wait for the... Or do you prefer that I message you after your vacation? You let me know. Which one's better? Should I message you before the vacation? Or should I message you after? Part of me is thinking after, so you could actually, you know, relax, enjoy your vacation, all of that stuff. Then when you come back from, you know, from your vacation, that's when you could think about work. Honestly, I'm thinking about after. You let me know which is more convenient. We can talk and discuss about it before, but can't work on it until after. You know what? That works perfectly. All right, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. So I'll message you about it later today. Well, not later today. I'll message you about it tomorrow, and then you can let me know about all of that, so I could set up getting that stuff worked on. Because honestly, if things can work out, I think I might be able to put Lampy in Risk of Rain too. That's not actually going to work, but it would be funny. It would be funny. All right, let's see. Cool. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Also, Spock, you do your thing, whatever it is that you got to do, whatever that pit stop may be. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Don't crash. We're just going to zoom in here a little bit. And so, yeah, folks, the plushies, that was the big news I wanted to bring you. Yo, Mr. Bean, welcome on in. How you feel? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out. How was the AFK? I hope it was going well. I hope it was going good and all that fun stuff, and everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We are currently working on a animated emote, a your character here emote, as a matter of fact, for a Kohaku. They requested a drive emote, and that's exactly what we're working on. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the AFK? I hope it was good. And in case anyone's ever wondering, hey, Lampy, how do you know how to do that? How do you know how to do that so quickly? How do you do that intro so fast? When you've been doing this for when you've been doing this for 4 years, and you get raided every 30 minutes, it becomes second nature. Which, by the way, folks, I greatly appreciate each and every raid. Never get that twisted. Never get that mistake. Because I may say, and there may be a lot of them, I may say that it gets overwhelming, but I will never say that it's a bad thing. Because it's anything but. Banana bread, what's good? And what about plushies? Plushies, hold on a minute. Where did I put that image of plushie? I don't have the image of plushie here no more. But yeah, we just got a new shipment of Lampy plushies. It took a minute, it took a while, but one, I was able to save up enough. And two, what was the other word? I was able to save up enough. And two, they finally got them completed, they finally got them finished, and they finally shipped them out, and they finally arrived here. So yeah, I could finally start doing an old classic thing. We could finally start doing giveaways again. Yo, Ruby, welcome on in. You're just in time for us to talk about Lampy plushies. We just got them back. And let's give a shout out to Ruby. Thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a lot of fun. Hope things have been well. How was the art on your end? And everybody stopping by from Ruby. Let's see. How to pronounce the last part of that name? Sukamiya? Yeah. For everyone stopping by from Ruby Sukamiya's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're currently working on a drive emote for Rokohaku. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to screw around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How did the art go? I hope it went well. Yeah, you did it right. Yo, nice. First try. Yeah. That rarely ever happens. It was a lot of fun. Hey, that's what's up. That's always good to hear. Glad to hear that you had fun with the art. You know what? Now that I think about this, I was going to add the ears as a separate thing, but then I just realized that is not really necessary because the hair isn't really going to move. Or it's going to move, but it's going to move with the rest of the head, so the ears are going to move along with that, so we should be okay on that part. But yeah, folks, go support the Ruby. Awesome people, awesome streams, all of that cool stuff. Do an outline for Monaco. Oh, do an outline for Monaco from Expedition 33. Ooh, yo, nice. I've been hearing a lot of things about Expedition 33. I've been seeing a lot of people playing it too. It looks like a really fun game. I haven't tried it myself yet though, but it looks really fun. And yo, Sherbert, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. All right, Night Lampy. All right there, Kim. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Also, let's give a shout out. Also, good to see you there, Genie Prum. And let's give a shout out to Sherbert the Pode. If you haven't checked out Sherbert, I highly recommend that you do. Really awesome streams, really chill times, really funny moments. And they have a very, very unique model. It's a little octopus. Yeah, it's just a little round octopus. It's really, really cool. I highly recommend checking that out when you can. They also do art. This is a very fun game. I'm in Act 2 at the halfway mark. Yo, nice. I wish I knew more about that story. But yeah, that's also pretty... Or yeah, that's pretty awesome. And I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying that game. Oh, that's it. Praise the maid has been redeemed. Praise the lamp. No praising the lamp. Also, no praising the maid. Speaking of which, I need to up the points on this maid right quick. Hold on a minute. Let me go back to the ears here. Ah, perfect. There. So now we got the front of the ears and the back of the ears, and now we just need to make a new layer. We need to call this pony tail. I know there's a different term for it, but I don't remember that term. We're just going to put giant ponytail like so. One right there. One line right there. One more line right there. Drag this whole thing across. Actually, let's zoom in a little bit closer because... Oh. You know what? That's okay. What we're going to do is take the eraser and erase all of this. There we go. Perfect. All right, let me see. I also highly recommend my rigging artist by the name of Lampy Moth. Absolutely incredible artist and VTubing rigger. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Also, I heard about Lampy and his rigging capabilities. They suck. I could say that because it's me. If this were any other person, that would be extremely rude. But since I'm talking about myself, I could go all ham. But yeah, in all seriousness, thank you there, Sherbert. I greatly appreciate it. You're awesome. Never forget it. Right, I forgot the rat model. Thank you for reminding me there, Blobby. Someone redeemed a rat model a while back, and I completely missed it. It was it was Kim that redeemed rat model. I got distracted from that one because Kim also redeemed maid. Hold on. Let's add the rat model. You may not be able to see it, but when the maid redeem is gone, you'll see the rat pop up. So, yeah, look forward to that when it rolls on in. Kim, you're supposed to be going to sleep. Why are you still here? How do I get rid of this kingpin? There it is. Oh, I know what I could do. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to put that there. We're going to put that there. We're going to go back over here, and then we put rat. And again, like I said, you won't be able to see the rat until after that redeem is done. You can get mad at me all you want, Sherbert. I'm talking about myself. I can talk all the smack I want. So long as it's about me, I can talk about all the smack I want. Also, welcome on in there, Ivy. How you be? By the way, awesome work on Khan's hot dog emote. I'm glad that you like that. Also, we got to give a shout out to Blobby before I forget. I got distracted. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Ruby. I greatly appreciate that. And folks, this is why I also bring up when you're working on drawing, or yeah, whenever you're doing drawing streams and you're worried about how to, how people are able to draw and talk at the same time, that's the magic. We don't. We talk at some points, we draw at other points, and we just cycle between the two to the best of our ability. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not. I've actually had this talk with somebody before where drawing streams are usually like this. It's 60% chatting, 20% drawing, and you're probably thinking, okay, 60 and 20, that's 80. What's the other 20%? Scuff. Lots of scuff. The other 20% is stuff. And you cannot tell me otherwise. So yeah, there you go. That is your usual drawing streams for you. All right, let me catch up with something. Thank you for the posture check. I greatly appreciate that. Looks like I'm trying to outrun Lampy in a car chase. Look, you were just driving your car regularly. I showed up and said, you know what it's time for? It's time for Twisted Metal. And now you're just trying to get out of there like, Lampy, no. Like, Twisted Metal, where's the rocket launchers? Yo, welcome on in there, Walsp. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Folks, go check out Walsp. Really fun streams. Really cool times. Really chill streams, too. Very, very chill streams. Like, you want to stream for just, yeah, you want to chill stream, just watch while you're working on stuff. This is a good place to go. Or, if you just want to watch a stream after a long day's work and you just need to relax, also a good place to go. All right, now I leave. Why are you still here? Kim, go to bed. And thank you for stopping by there, Kim. I greatly appreciate it. You're awesome. Never forget it. Thank you for the shouty. Yeah, no problem. Like, okay, funny story. Kim's been saying, I'm gonna go now for like the past 20 minutes. But I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, go to bed. What you're working on? Today we're working on a drawing, today we're working on a drive emo for a Kohaku. Let me get that image back up here. If I'm correct, it's this one. Yeah, we're working on a drive emo for a Kohaku. And we're just currently working on the head layers. That's actually going to be, funny enough, we're almost done with everything, actually. We just need to clean up these lines, make the ponytail lines a bit thicker. I need to increase the size of this brush to at least 200. We should be all good. How about yourself? How is the day? How is the week? I hope it's going good. I hope it's going well. I've been lurking in your streams for quite a bit, but I've also been seeing a lot of demo games, so I don't know what's going on there. Let's see. I hope everyone's having a reason to smile today. That's a good question. I hope everyone's going well. Yeah, I agree. I hope everyone's having a good day. I also need to bed. That's also fair. Sherper, what are you doing? Go to bed. It's like 9 o'clock right now. Why is anybody here? This is supposed to be a small stream where no one's around. And I'm supposed to be complaining that... What should I be complaining about? Oh, I should be complaining about that Everdark boss in Night Rain. because, well, I mentioned it before, that's just an NPC fight. But I will say this, I know I was supposed to complain about that boss, but there's actually one very, very good thing about that boss. I know that sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds wild. For anyone who's played Night Rain, you're probably thinking, wait, there's a good thing about the Everdark Libra? What on earth could that be? Hear me out. This is what it is. If you've played the original Libra fight, you may have had trouble with it. I know I did when I was playing it before, but after playing the new Everdark Libra fight and how much bull that one is, I go back to the regular fight, and it's very chill. It's very calm. Because now you could casually just focus on the boss instead of all the NPCs that they throw at you. So when I went back to test it out, to go fight that old classic Libra fight, it was easy. I didn't have to think too much. I didn't have to be overwhelmed. The main thing I needed to focus on was just him. Watch out for the giant drops. That, you know, watch out for the big moves that he does. Because before, I couldn't keep up with the pattern. But after fighting the Everdark, I was forced to keep up with the pattern. And now, pattern's easy. Also, welcome on in there, Winifred. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy, as well as you there, Baka Water. Okay, let me catch up with some stuff. Lampy, help. A fruit fly has invaded my room. Get the fly swatter. Get the fly swatter and swat that sucker. Or get a cup, put that cup over that fly, get some paper underneath, and then put that cup out the window and then open the cup. Either two options work. Whether you want to go with the peaceful route or you want to go with the vicious route, it is now up to you. You figure it out. I gave you both options. Now it's up to you to pick which route do you want to take. Let's also give a shout out to Baka Water. She drive. She will soon. This Kohaku here will drive soon. Go check out Baka Water. Really funny streams, really amazing stuff. Last time I remember, yep, last stream was peak. And that also stands for both the game and the quality of their stream. Because it was a really fun time. Really good stuff there. Go check them out. And I wish I was able to keep up with those streams. I'll be honest with you. I wish I was able to keep up with more of them streams. Because every time I see that Baka Water streamed, 9 times out of 10, I'm just sitting here like, wait, Baka Water streamed? When? For some reason, doesn't matter what hour it is, the hour that I end up passing out and waking up several hours later, that is the time that Baka Water streamed. It's almost as if he's trying to avoid me. Why would he possibly do that, though? Anyway. But yeah, I've been trying to catch it. I've been trying to catch their streams whenever I can. No. I love that. Help, he's onto me. Help, he's unto me. Yes, I am unto everyone. That means I do not exist. But I know you're there. Wait. Something along those lines. You know what I mean. Wait, did I give a shout out to Blobby? I need to see if I gave a shout out to Blobby. I don't know if I gave a shout out to Blobby yet. I don't think I did. Blobby, did I give you a shout out? Just to be safe, we're doing it again. Folks, go check out Blobby. Very chill streams, really awesome people. Really supportive folks out there, really great to the community. To all the communities they're in, really awesome people. And I've also got to meet a lot of amazing people through Blobby. You did? Ah, fair. Well, I'm gonna do it again. Because, I don't think I gave you enough recognition last time. Go check them out. Really amazing folks. Really awesome people. Really great stuff. If you haven't checked them out, you're doing yourself a disservice. Okay, let's see. I'd rather go peaceful route, but the little, but the little profanity is not making it easy. Fair. Put sugar in a cup. Because if it's a fruit fly, chances are if you put sugar in that cup, it'll go to that sugar. Then you close the cup. And they're not looking. And then you take that cup outside. And then boom, problem solved. or anything sugary. If you have any sort of sugary thing that you're willing to if you have anything sugary that you're willing to relinquish, if you're willing to sacrifice that sugary thing, I wouldn't, then use that as bait to trap the fly, and then you take the cup outside. Or just wait for him to land and then swat him. But yeah, if you're going for the passive route, then yeah, I would recommend something sweet that you're willing to sacrifice. I cast Fireball, counter spell. I cast Batman. You are now Batman. Good luck with the trauma. And I'm getting out of here. Also, welcome on in there, Captain Fresh. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. And also, count yourself lucky that I only casted Batman, because I could have casted something worse. I could have casted Brazilian Wax. If you don't know what that is, then count yourself lucky? Why do you go for the strongest spells first? Because you want to make sure they know what they're dealing with. Also, let's give a shout out to Zerites. Also, I like breaking people's souls, and what better way to break somebody's souls than to break their parent? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I cast Men Buttcrack. I cast Instant Cast. No. I was gonna cast Instant Castration, but I got a better spell. I got a far worse spell. You wanna know what I'm gonna cast? I cast Power Outage during a ranked match. Good luck. Yeah, you thought I wouldn't be able to find a spell worse than Instant Castration, huh? Well, now good luck with that rank. Yeah, good luck with that Power Outage. Which, fun fact, that happened to me once. What the I cast Dual Testicular Torsion. Alright, well, in that case, I cast 9 months pregnant. Good luck with that. And before you say, I can't cast that, you forget. I can draw. I can make it happen. I don't want to, but I can. Bro, that's an AoE spell? Oh! Well. I'm sorry to everybody in the chat. You are now 9 months. I can't even finish that sentence. I need to get breakfast? Fair enough. You know what? Walls had the smart move. As soon as the Wizard War happened, they bailed. Like, yep, I'm out of here. Yep, nope, not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with whatever spell Slampy's trying to cast. That reminds me. Yo, Bakuwater, when are we playing Wizard Mage Arena? When are we rounding up the group to play Mage Arena? We were supposed to do that last weekend. Why is there a crow on your head? What crow on my head? Oh, right, speaking of which, let me see. How long ago has this been on? 30 minutes? I can finally get rid of this thing. Finally. I'm free. Where did it go? No, not that. Not that. There. Perfect. I'm finally free. Whew. Also, folks, if you like the rat that you see on the side of the screen over there, it is available on the... Yeah, it's available on the Etsy as well as the vgen page at a very, very affordable price. It's only $10, and you get many different features. You get... Hold on a minute. Let's go back. It comes with many different features. It's got quadruped mode, where it becomes, you know, rat on all fours. It's got Kingpin mode, because it's not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets. Baby, love the Mets. We got Chinchilla mode, and also you can make it, you could switch between Chinchilla and just White Rat. all of those features. So yeah, if you want yourself a chinchilla, you could find it over, or yeah, if you want yourself a rat or a chinchilla, you can find it over on the Etsy or the VGen page at a very, very affordable price. There you go. Whew. Also, why is there a crow on my head? Put exclamation point lore, and you'll find out the answer.
B-Day 1 supporting the Lampy cult. Lamp I'm a hype lamp I'm cult.
Why, Brianna? Thank you for the bits. You ain't got to do that, but thank you. Also, save your money. Whew. Okay. Let me catch up with the rest of the reading right quick. Scheduling is hard. Scheduling is tough. I will definitely agree with that one. I cast multipass? What's multipass? I don't know what the spell is. What on earth is a multipass? Oh, you know what? I should have... I just realized the perfect response to that one wasn't... What does multicast do? Or multipass do? What I should have said was, what does that card do? Just like Pot of Greed. Like, I cast this spell. What does that card do? There you go. Close enough. What was I talking about again? I don't remember. I've got so many distractions, I don't know where anything went. Not much, but I want to show my support. And I thank you for that greatly. You ain't gotta do that, though. Just stopping by means more than you can imagine. Also, I forgot. Folks, go check out Zerities. They play a lot of games. They play a good variety of stuff. I saw that they were playing Marvel Rivals yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it the day before? I want to say it was earlier this weekend. So yeah, go check them out. And Brina, any little amount counts, so I greatly appreciate it. I'm also still going to say save your money. But I greatly appreciate it, and that applies to anybody here. Any small amount that you decide to support, it does not matter how big or how small it is still a choice that you made, and the fact that you chose to do so means more than you could possibly imagine. Now save your money. I passed through your spell? I don't know if you could get past an AoE. That's a little trickier than most. You know what? Tell you what there, Sai. Tell you what. Do a dexterity saving throw. Actually, you know what? Since you're casting a spell for that, use a wisdom saving throw. With advantage. Let's see. Do you pass that AoE spell? We're gonna find out. What number do you get? And don't tell me it's 20, because I know you're gonna be lying. I know you're lying if it's 20. That's right, I may or may not be setting them up for a fail. Like, they tell me, like, hey, I got a 19. They legitimately get a 19, and I'm staring at it like, I don't know, that seems a little high. How do I know that's legit? 16? Okay, fair, you passed. Whatever. But since it's a spell, it only affects you halfway, so 4.5 months. 4 months and 15 days. There you go. Wait, that's worse. That means you got to deal with another... Wait, I just realized. Wait, that's even worse than before. At least with 9 months, you know, it's about to happen in a little bit. 4.5 months, that means you got to deal with another 4.5 months. I think you should have just accepted the spell. Well, now we all learned our lessons here. Maybe sometimes getting half of the ability isn't the best of options. Maybe sometimes the solution is to just take the hit. Okay, so we got the ponytail done. We got the front hair. Oh, wait, no, we didn't get the full front hair done. I forgot. Let's go back to the front hair again. Where did it go? Oh, hair. Okay, so the ponytail needs to be behind the head. And the hair needs to be in front of the head. Then, I'm going to take this part. Oh yeah, I also forgot to say. Well, I shouldn't be revealing these secrets, but I've mentioned these secrets before, and you want to know what's the funniest part about a moth in a wizard spell? Or yeah, you want to know what's the funniest part about a moth in a wizard war? Here's the funniest part. The most common spell that people want to use is not going to work all that great as they would expect, because the spell Mend Butt Crack? Joke's on them. Moths no longer have butts. Some of them don't even have mouths. The rest of their days, they're just going out there doing what bugs do, and then they starve to death because they can't eat food. So Mend Butt Crack is useless. Your spells are powerless here. Hey, Zoran, welcome on in. You're just in time to hear how Mend Butt Crack doesn't work on Lampy. Let's give a shout out. I'm sorry, that's a weird way to start a conversation. Let's give a shout out to Zoran. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, special event. Wait, you were having a birthday today, right? Was it today or yesterday? Tell you what, I have a perfect spell to torture a moth. Oh yeah? What's the worst you got? The worst you got there, Destroyer. I cast blindness. You will never behold a lamp again. Wait. You can't do that. That's the worst thing. That's not even the worst thing for a moth. That's like double damage to me. I need to draw. I can't draw if I can't see. Well, folks, this channel's dead. I will see you all. I can't even do react content. Well, folks, this channel's dead. Destroyer just destroyed the channel. Well, I hope you all have a good day. I would raid, but I can't see. Thank you for redeeming the worm. All right, let's add the worm to the channel. I cast wrong layer. Wrong layer doesn't matter anymore. I can't see. But also, yeah, if I could see, wrong layer would be a terrible spell. Like, no, not the wrong layer. I've been working on so many things. I put too much work on the line art. But yeah, folks, go check out Zarin Scribbles. Wait, did I give Zarin a shout out? Yes, I did. Folks, go check out Zarin. They do amazing art. Do phenomenal work. Go check them out. If you like comic book style art, that's a good place to go. If you also like Fortnite or Marvel Rivals, that's also a good place to go. I also saw that they were playing Bloodborne a couple of times here and there. Did you finish Bloodborne yet? I'm not sure. Either way, let's add... What was I adding? Oh, worm. But yeah, what's it called? Destroyer did far more damage than they could have possibly imagined. They didn't just beat me in a spell. They just destroyed everything. They just casted the apocalypse spell on me. Also, folks, if you like the worm on a string, you can find it available on the Etsy page. Or, not the Etsy... No, not the coffee... Or Etsy page, the coffee page. You could find it available on the coffee page for no cost at all. That's right, folks. You get a worm on a string. And guess what? It's got that, It's got that rock stare. You know, the Dave the Rock Johnson stare. Hold on a minute. Which button is it? Okay, so normally you would hear a vine boom, but VTube Studio doesn't have sound, which, by the way, VTube Studio, when are we getting that? It's been 3 years now. I want sound effects in VTube Studio. I want to add a vine boom to this worm. Because here's the funniest part. The vine boom is on Live 2D Cubism. You can add sounds to videos on Live 2D Cubism. You could add sounds to animations on Live 2D Cubism. You just can't add sounds to VTube Studio. So VTube Studio, come on, what are you waiting for? Give me sound effects. please. That would revolutionize this whole thing. Instead of having to time it right, just add it into the model itself. It's that simple. Okay, let me catch up with things, because I missed a lot because I was ranting on about two different things. I was ranting on about being blind, how mend butt crack doesn't work on Lampy, and VTube Studio. Alright, so let me see. My magic resistance is taking the day off. Fair. Okay, let me see. Let me see. What if I cast Parastoid Wasp? Oh, then that's just going to be a horrible experience right there. All right, let's see. No, I was streaming Gamescom. Ooh, what's that? What's Gamescom? But I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so far so good. We just got Lampy plushies back on the market. So I just got to set up, I just got to put them back on the Etsy page. I also got, what's the other word? I also got a couple of commissions done. I got the hot dog commission animation finished. I got the PNGs done. I'm currently working on a commission, as a matter of fact, right now for Reiko Haku. I just need to finish off the hair, add the coloring to everything, and then we should be all good. Oh, right. Last but not least, there is this commission I was working on for a hookening. They requested a monstrified form of one of their up-and-coming PNGs, or up-and-coming not live 2D, one of their up-and-coming models in the future. And they wanted a monstrified form of it. They wanted inspiration from Bloodborne, specifically the Bloodstarved Beast. And, not gonna lie, I think I got that one on point. I think I got that Bloodstarved Beast hanging flesh going on pretty well. So yeah, this one was also a very fun project. I thought this one would have taken longer, but funny story, the sketch, like the main sketch and the line art, all in a single night, mostly because I like drawing monsters. I like drawing gruesome things. You give me you give me the opportunity to make something horrid, and I'm gonna go ham on that. Oh, that is sick. Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. I was thinking of giving him wings like Raziel from Soul Reaver or the Legacy of Kain series, but the client told me what kind of wings they wanted, so I was like, oh yeah, that's still manageable, I could do that. How about the spell Convert PNG to JPEG? I got a worse spell for you. Convert PNG to WebMP. Now you can't use that. Now you can't use that image at all. You can't post it anywhere. Also, thank you for the quack there, Zone. Not yet. I'm taking my time with it. Ah, fair. You know what? That's still good. That's still good. That's especially good, because that's a really, really fun game. You don't want to rush that one. Bloodborne is definitely not a game you want to rush. You want to take your time with it. Like, I know a friend that was playing Bloodborne, and granted, they got help with a friend, and they seem to have a lot of fun with it, but they forgot half of the bosses. They don't remember any. They don't remember a lot of the bosses that rolled on by. And so this is why I say, Bloodborne, even Elden Ring, is one of those games, actually any of those Souls games, those are games that you don't want to rush it. You want to take your time. You want to savor those moments. You want to enjoy them for what they are. Night Rain, on the other hand, Night Rain is one of those games where you kind of have to rush it. I mean, you don't have to fight every single boss on the moment, but as soon as you start playing that game, you kind of have to run through that. I curse whoever invented that file format. Right? What is the purpose of the WebMP? 9 times out of 10, I know I say this phrase a lot, but 9 times out of 10, it's not useful. Anyone who's trying to use a PNG or a JPEG, they want to get that. They pick up a WebMP, and now they can't show anybody the image that they were talking about. And this happens to me. It especially happens to me multiple times. Like, I need a reference. Boom. They turn it into a WebMP. I can't even use that reference. Someone wants to show a funny image, or they thought they got themselves a JPEG, so they could post it on their stuff. Or share it with a friend? Nope, it's a WebMP. You can't post it. Like, what is the point of this? Is it to make sure that people don't download your images? It might be that. That might be the case. I'm not entirely certain, but that could be the possibility of why they do it that way. Either way, that sucks. And whoever caused that whole thing, whoever made that, I hope that they get lost in a cornfield for 2 or 3 days. 3 days tops. But I hope they get lost in a cornfield for a few days. Now let's finish off this line. Okay, so that should be good. We're going to go over here. We're going to get our eraser. We're going to clean up these shapes a bit. Clean up all them shapes. And I need to drink something because it's only been an hour and a half, but, well, almost 2 hours, but I've been talking a lot. So I need something to wet the whistle. Why do I say these old phrases? Like, I'm not even that old for those old phrases. Like, I'll be honest with you there, folks. There's some phrases where I wasn't even around for those ones, yet I still say it. And I do not know why. I don't know, maybe I just like old phrases. Okay, there we go. We got the hair, we got the ears, we got the ponytail, and we got the giant claw. So now we can start working on the base color. We're gonna hide that, we're gonna hide that, we're gonna hide there. Oh, this ponytail needs to go further back. There we go, perfect. So we're gonna hide that. Let's start with claw, new layer. Well, first, let's select everything on the outside. Then we go to a new layer. We're not even gonna name that layer because it's all gonna be in the same spot anyway. Select. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, right. Select, modify, expand by 3. Did I even select anything? It kind of did, but let's go further beyond. Select, modify, expand by 20. Better. Now, do we got that shape? Let's snag this color tone. Right, we got to invert. Thank you for the hydrate there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. Where's my water? There it is. Now let's get that claw tone. Put transparency lock on that. So when we use this here eraser, it'll just fill it in with the secondary color rather than removing anything. We could just make that big round shape like so. And make one more over here. Then we're good. Perfect. Okay, so we got giant claw. Now let's get this color tone. Let's get the beige. We're going to make a new layer over the face. We're also going to put an overlay. Fill that in. Wait, why didn't that work? Also, I don't know why Lampy looks a little derped now, but we're going to put that back. There we go. Fill that in. Wait, still nothing? Oh, there we go. I need to put enter on that overlay. That's what was wrong. Okay, also now let's go to hand right. Put that overlay. Boom. And now let's go to the body. Make a new overlay there. And we're going to make that green. Oh, wait, let's just take this color tone. Boom, there we go. Then we just fill that in. Perfect. Or should we go with blue? I feel like they wear a lot of blue. You know what? Let's go with the blue. Because I know with a lot of their models, it's usually more blue than green. So let's go with the blue instead. So there we go. Now let's go back up top here. Let's put the hair back where it's supposed to be. Wait, what's this one? Oh, there's that hand. Yeah, we don't need that hand no more. We can get rid of that. And then we put the tire back there. Well, actually, let's hide all of this again. We'll come back to all of that later once we're done with the hair. Speaking of which, where did I put that thing? Ah, there it is. Let's hide that tire. Let's bring the ponytail back. We're going to snag that orange. Select said ponytail. Make a new layer. Put that one underneath the ponytail line art. Go to the select tab up here. Go to modify and expand by 20. So it goes, or yeah, so the selection goes within the lines, but it doesn't go too far. Yeah, it doesn't go too far. It stays between the lines. So it has a perfect bleeding effect. For those of you that don't know what bleeding is, it's kind of like when you get, it's a term that's used in printing a lot, where you have things overlap. So you don't have any extra space between the two shapes. Like, for example, let's say we just selected, let's say we just went to the ponytail here and we just selected on the inside, and then we filled in that spot. Doesn't seem like a problem, right? Seems like it perfectly hit the point. But when it comes to printing, printing is never going to be perfectly on the spot. Sometimes the prints where the layers might be a little off by that much. It might be a little to the left, a little to the right. Maybe it's a little bit higher up. And so you'll have all that space. To avoid that space, you do a thing called bleeding, where instead of having it land exactly on the spot, you have it land between. And whichever one is the layer that's going to go on top, or whichever one's the darker color tone in the print, that's the one that's going to go over the base color. So let's do that again. So I can show you what I mean. So again, we go back to the ponytail. We use the selection tool, and we use the select to expand by 20. Because where you see those little dots. We expand it by 20, and now it goes between the outline. And then we select the invert, place that in, and now it looks like it's exactly on the spot. It looks like they're exactly perfectly lined up. However, if we reduce the opacity on the line art, you will notice that they weren't exactly perfectly aligned. It's more so that this one goes far enough in between the lines that when they stack on top of each other, if the orange is ever moved ever so slightly, a little bit to the left and a little bit up, it doesn't change anything. Everything still lands exactly where it needs to be. Everything is still between the lines, so everything's all good. And that is what bleeding is all about. Again, it's mostly for a printing thing, but for this case, it's just easier to work with it this way. All right, let's deselect. We got that part of the hair. We'll come back to that later. Now we go to the front of the hair. Where is hair front? There it is. We select the outside here. Do the exact same thing. Select, modify, expand by 20. Select the inverse. Select a new layer. Put that layer behind the line art. Oops. Backspace. Boom. And we got our hair. However, one of these streaks isn't completely that exact same shape. So let's snag over here. Let's get a white layer. Let's put that over here. Get our lasso tool. Actually, you know what? Transparency lock on that. And we're going to get orange and we're going to get white. We're going to use our eraser to make a smooth line across here like so. Boom. There we go. And that should be okay. Although it is a little messed up, but that is quite all right. Also clean this edge up a little bit so it's a lot more smooth, a lot more round. That is perfect. Now let's go back to the orange. Round that edge out. And boom, there we go. We got the white hairband for that part, but we also need to add... Oh, we gotta hide this hand as well first. Now we need to take our lasso tool. Select the bottom half of the front hair here. Take that hair tone. Fill that in. Then we go over to this side. Snag this whole shape. Fill that one in. Boom. Now we got the hair ready. Now we need to go to the ears because the ears are a little bit of a different tone. So let's snag that. Snag everything up to this point. And everything up to this point. Fill those spots in. Wait, actually, let's leave that where it is, because we're now going to need to go back to this color tone here. Snag that. We're going to need to get our brush. Increase the size of said brush. Bring the sharpness down so we get a nice gradient. Bring the sharpness down to 0. And we use our clicker to make sure that we get a very, very nice gradient. Because if we just use the pen tablet, it's not going to give us as great of a... It's not going to give us as great of a gradient. It's going to have some sort of blur, but it's not going to be blurry enough. But if we use the mouse clicker and we just click, right, wrong color tone. There we go, better. We just use our mouse clicker, click once, and then boom, easy gradient, no problem. Now for one last part. Let's snag here. No, I did that wrong. Let's go back to the line art over here. Select that and that. Go back to the base color. Select, modify, expand by 20. Now we're going to snag the light pink from the inside of the ears of our reference sheet. Go back to our main line art. And just fill that in. Boom. And now we got the ears. We got the ears, we got the hair, we got the face. Gonna add the red spots. Yeah, we're gonna add the red spots. Okay. So let's snag this color tone of red. Let's go back over here. We're also going to hide the hair for a minute. Bring our brush back down, put the sharpness back to 100 so it's a nice crisp line. That's not the color tone. There we go, better. We might need to make that more red. Maybe even darker. Yeah, much better. But we might also make this brush just a bit smaller. Now we take our lasso tool, put them between those triangles, like so. Almost there. One moment there. Just give me 1 second. I will catch up to it. There we go. All right. Now that we got that. Yo. B Kisa Bug. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope you're having, or yeah, I hope things are going well. And thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Also, ad stat, start in a minute. Words. Okay, now let's get this line art, or let's get this base color, because we need this beige again. But okay. Bring it back to the overlay layer. Make sure it's on a transparency lock. We can clean up this shape a bit more. There we go. What's up? Yo, what's up? Things be good. Hope things be good with you. Right now, we are currently just working on a drive emote. We just got to the base color parts, and we're going to be working on the rendering real soon. Where did I put that other shade of red? Hold on. Put this back to normal. Get that shade of red. Boom, there we go. Let's put it back to overlay. Now we snag this side. There we go. That should be all good. Just fill in those spots. And then we do the last part, which is get our eraser and clean up that shape. We have a nice, crisp triangle instead of whatever blotchy mess we got right now. There we go. That should be all good. That should be all set. All right, let's see. Almost every art streamer I've seen is a moth. I thought you were the crow. Oh, yeah, no. We are a bug. Although I think they're stuck in ads, so they may not have heard that last part. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, wait, actually, no, I take it back. Here's how we're going to set that one up. Okay, and with that, the ads should be gone. So to answer that question, yeah, I know, we're the bug. Always have been. I don't know what it is about, art and moths, but there's something about it that just draws the two together. No pun intended. But yeah, for some reason, that just always happens. I know at least like one bird, or yeah, I know at least one person who has a bird avatar that draws. But yeah, most of the time it's a bug. Like a moth to a flame? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know why, but that is always the case. Also, here's how we're going to make a crescent moon. Because we kind of need to make an upside down crescent for the symbol that's on their head. And here's how we're going to pull that off. We're just going to add a giant round square. Giant red square right there. Then we're going to get the base color, or we're going to get the skin tone. We're going to reduce the size of that circle and put it just below. So here's where the circle would be. This is where the center is. We're going to take the circle and drag it just below the center to the point where you can see the bottom of this brush circle. Just a little bit below the red circle. And then we click and boom, just like that, from a circle to a crescent. Easy, no problem. Now, we need to make a little red dot to go along with it. So let's grab that little red circle. Boom, plop that right there. And then we snag this line, drag it across like so. And there we go, we got our line. Let's see. Almost like a burning carrier. Yeah, pretty much. Not trying to be mean. I just realized how mean it was. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Also, hold on a minute. I just realized the water bottle's been in front of the camera the entire time. No worries there, friend. So long as the intention was not meant to be mean, it's completely understandable. And I know how that is. Like sometimes the color tone, or yeah, sometimes not the color tone. My bad. Force a habit. Sometimes the tone of, the tone of voice isn't portrayed as well when it's through text. I know that feeling all too well because sometimes I say some things and then when I read it out loud, or not so much read it out loud, but when I read it back to myself, I realize I didn't word it right. Like if there was a tone behind it, it would have been fine. But since there's no tone, I didn't word it right. That's completely fair. There we go. Boom. Line. Done. Because that's the line that they wanted. That's the line that they got. And now we're going to go back to... We're going to go to a previous driving image that we made a while back. I'm going to go back to one of these previous here emotes. Because I need a specific face. We're going to go back to this template. Drop that right over there. We're going to snag that face. Where is face? So eye, mouth. Snag this entire thing. Steal their face. I know how cursed that sounds. I'm not taking it back. We're just going to put that right there. But that also means that we need to redo the... redo the shape over here. Because it's a little too far off. So here's what we could do to fix that. We're going to go back to the base color. We're going to erase all of... Actually, here's what we could do. I'm just going to snag this entire shape. Cut it. Actually, not even cut it. Just move it. Move it to the side. Like so. Now, of course, now that we did all of that, we have this entire part missing. And that is okay, because we could just take that entire shape and just fill it in. Right, we got to remove the clipping mat, or the transparency lock. Remove all of that. Boom, there it goes. And now we got the face. But of course, as we can see, there is a blue and there is a green. So we need to get those proper color tones. So blue and green. From the eyes of the reference, go back over here. Pick one of those eyes. Put a transparency lock on that. And just fill that one in. Then we go to the other one. Put a transparency lock on that. Fill that one in with green. Boom! There we go. Now we got the face. Now we can put everything back. We can get rid of the sketch. We don't need that no more. We just put everything else back. Like so. But now we just need to render stuff and we'll be all set. Whew. Let's also save before I forget, because you never know when there's a power outage or anything like that. Okay, let me see. Seems someone is claiming a... Oh, let's see. Seems someone is claiming a moth problem. The number of insect artists just doesn't add up. I have a hard time wording stuff in a way that makes sense. Also fair, also understandable. What are we about? Because I completely forgot. What are we talking about here? Also, let me see something right quick. We're gonna shut this off for a moment. Gonna bring it back. There we go. Okay, we got the rigging back in place. But yeah, what are we about? Seems someone is claiming a moth problem. The number of insect artists just doesn't add up. What can we say? People that like bugs like to draw. People that like to draw like bugs. Or boobs. But that's not the point. That's neither here nor there. Anyway. Or sometimes they like both. So anyway, thank you for the save, the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch there, Destroyer, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for reading the pun without a hype train lampy. What pun? I don't get it. About talking about... Oh, let's see. About talking... Oh, about taking someone's face. Oh. Oh, I understand. I understand now. What? We're just taking somebody's face. There's nothing suspicious about that. Nothing suspicious at all. I don't know where you got that impression from. I like bugs, but like, I can't draw, nor do I like to draw. Also fair, also fair. I mean, to be perfectly honest, everybody who likes bugs doesn't have to like drawing, but for some reason, people who like drawing, well, okay, I guess it's not always that case. You know what? I take it back. Actually, you know what? Okay, let me try this one again. So, unless you already stream, then this entire theory throws everything, or then it throws this entire theory out the window. My theory is, not everybody who likes bugs likes to draw. Not everybody who likes to draw likes bugs, but people who like to draw and people who like bugs always tend to be bug streamers. So if you get the match of both, chances are you're VTubing. High chance though. Math pun reinforced. I still don't get it. I don't know. Maybe I'm the dumb one here because I'm hearing 50% of your puns, and I'm like, wait, that was a pun? Where? I thought puns were supposed to be painfully obvious. I'm sorry, there, Spock, but I'm missing half. I'm missing these ones. I don't know if these actually count as puns. Real? Yeah, real. Are we talking about again? Also, Silly Wolf, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Like, if I learned one thing about puns, it's this. They only work if someone gets it. Oh my god, I get it. Okay, so, I said that at the worst possible time. Seems someone is claiming a bug problem. The numbers of the insects doesn't add up. That's what they said. Yeah, no, I'm still drawing a blank. You know what? I'm going back to the drawing. I'm lost. I'm going back. Anyway, so let's get a new layer. We're gonna go to the hair. We're gonna make a new layer over here. We're gonna call this shade. We're gonna put a transparency lock there. And we're gonna make one for the hair back here as well. Put a transparency. No, not a transparency. Put a clipping mask on that one as well. And last but not least, we need to make one last clipping mask for the claw. There we go. We should be good. Now, let's start with the claw. We're going to bring this down to 50. Actually, you know what? No, 30% on the opacity. And we're just going to leave it as normal. And then we're just going to get a regular black and white so we can start adding the rendering. And we're going to put the sharpness of our brush at 50%. This way it's not too, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not too blurry. It's not too crisp either. It gives it a nice, decent blend without it being too sharp. It's what they said. Read it again. I read it 3 times. I don't think I'm getting it. You know what? I guess not everyone gets puns as well. Fair, fair. I was gonna say, because yeah, I read it like 3 or 4 times today, and I'm looking at it like, yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. Good effort. Good effort. All right, so let me see. Next step. What we need to do is go to the hair next. We're also going to hide. Actually, no. Let's go back. Let's go back to the shade, because what I want to do next here, add a slight highlight by adding an outline around. Yeah, we're going to add a brighter outline around the darker outline, or around the actual outline. This will give us our highlight. Like so. Okay, so now that we got that, we're going to hide everything here all the way up to the tire. Now we go to the hair, we go to that shade, we put this one at 30. Yo, Winter, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Winter Silly. If you haven't checked out Winter, I highly recommend that you do. How you be there, friend? I hope things are going well. Were you doing art as well? What were you doing? What were you playing? I hope things were good. Ooh, Pokemon Fusion. How is the Fusion game? I hope it went well. And everybody stopping by from Winter's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live-to-D rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams. No, not gaming streams, arting streams. Today is one of those arting streams. We're currently drawing a drive emote for a Kohaku. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, I forgot. I need to clarify one other thing. This is a your character here. In case anyone sees this like, oh, it's a custom art, and then they see other people with the same drive emote floating around. Yeah, it's a your character here, so nobody gets confused on that one. So, speaking of which, if you too would like your character here, you can find it on the vgen. Anyway, that's not important. Alright, sorry to raid and run, but it's after midnight. Do not worry, do not apologize. Streams are fun, but they also take a lot of energy. And as someone has mentioned, or as someone I know of that's mentioned it many a times before, people end their streams for one reason or another. So if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. And I thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Alright, let me see. So that shade is at 30. What was the previous shade at? Let me go find that one again. Where did the claw go? Okay, so the claw is also at 30, so yeah, that's the right shade. Now we can start adding the shadows and the highlights to said hair over here. Let's do exactly that now. You know what? I think we're going to put this at the sharpness at 30 as well on this here brush. That should be all good right there. We take this side, drag that across. That works a little bit better. A little more there and a little more there, and perfect. We're also going to snag our smudge tool. We're going to increase the size of said smudge to... Yeah, we're going to increase the size of the smudge. We're going to keep the strength at 30%. So a lot of 3s today. Oh, we're also going to... Nope, the sharpness is at 0. Okay. We're going to drag the top half. Just pull that across. And just pull this down a little bit more. Just going to use our smudge tool to just smudge the shading a bit. Where it rounds out properly. Until we get the exact shape we're looking for. Might need to drag this out a little bit more. Maybe a little bit closer. There we go. Right there. Should be good. Yeah, that should be a solid shape right there. Let's also take our smudge tool and pull this in a little more so it overlaps with the orange. Let's also blend this in a little bit. Perfect. Lots of 3s. Is the easiest cab company phone number to remember in town? Oh, wait. That's a cab company? I'll be honest, I haven't seen a cab in age. That's not entirely true. I saw a cab back in 2018? 2019? Yeah, I used to know... Well, it wasn't a cab company, but I used to know a place around the area that I used to live, or that I had to A place that I had to live in for a bit until I got back on my feet. It was around that area. There was a repair company, and then there was a repair company specifically for cabs. I don't know what that was all about, but that was the time where I was seeing the most cabs in my life. I don't know if there's many cabs around nowadays, mostly because Uber's a thing and Lyft. I mean, when you think about it, Uber and Lyft technically are cab companies when you really think about it. Unless there's a specific term for cab that I don't know about. Also, let's get that music back. Because when the music, or yeah, when the drawing's too quiet, it gets a little eerie for me. Like, drawing, sitting in here, no music at all, feels a little unsettling for me personally. So, gotta get that music back in here. When I'm drawing by myself, it doesn't matter. There doesn't need to be any music. But when I'm streaming and I'm talking to myself in the, yeah, talking to myself in silence. Not a fan of that. So I gotta get some music back on. This way I don't have to hear myself think. Thinking is bad. No, I'm kidding. That part's a joke. For safety, well, I was gonna say for safety reasons, but that's a forced habit. But yeah, that is a joke. Do not listen to that last part. That last part is a joke. Anyway, let's get the rendering over here. Actually, no, I take it back. Considering how the hair is, just going to take... Yeah, we're just going to add a shadow at the top. And since the highlights, or, you know, the light source is on the left side, we're going to do just have it get narrow once it gets close to the top. Or once it gets close to the inside. Not the inside. Once it gets close to the left side, that is when we're going to have to pull away from the edge and just get more thin. Just get narrow. Like so. And then we snag our smudge tool and just pull that one in. Actually, you know what? I take it back. I got another idea. Here's how we're going to go about this. We're going to erase all of that. We're going to get our brush tool. We're just going to have it just pull downwards like so. Just going to start at the bottom here. And just pull it upwards. Like that. And that will give us our shadow. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Quoting on Lampy on that. Thinking back. wait. Don't quote. No quoting. In town with many hotels and tourism as a mainstay of the budget, there will always still be cab companies. Ah, you know what? Fair. That's understandable then. I need to move closer to the tablet. I just realized every time I steer or look away from the tablet, all of a sudden the model just kind of breaks. And I'm getting tired of that model breaking. Okay, so now that we got that part, I'm gonna go over here. Wait, let me see the previous template. Okay, so that one did have a hair shine. We need to do the hair shine on this one too. So grab our brush, switch from black to white, add said highlights right over here. Add a highlight over there, all the way to the top. Right, I forgot the ears are part of the outline. That is okay. Gonna add an outline at the top of the hair here, but have it dissipate as it gets closer to the right. Yeah, that part should be good. And now we just snag, or yeah, then we just add this little tornado right over there. Let me see over here. Did I blend that? I did not blend that. So yeah, easy problem. Easy solution. Just make that little tornado to show that the shine is going on. Yo! New phone, who this? That's a good question. Who am I? Where am I? Who stole my keys? Wait, these aren't my keys. Who did I steal these keys from? Yo, welcome on in there, Odd Aussie, and welcome on in there, Sky Caddy. Let's give a shout out to Odd. Go check them out. They play good variety games. Very chill times over there. Some of the chillest of streams you're ever going to find. And let's give a shout out to Sky Caddy. Really fun streams over there. They've been playing the Night Rain. They've been playing the... Oh, hey, God of War 3. Yo, nice. I didn't know you were playing God of War. No, wait. That one's Odd Aussie. I was gonna say, wait, hold on a minute. Here, B, trying to find my keys. Here, you know what? Let me help you find them. Yeah, nope, no keys over here. But yeah, go check out Sky Caddy. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome stuff. You can also hit them with a door. I'm not even joking. You could hit them with a door. They're really awesome streams. Go check them out when you get the chance. And last but not least, let's give it a shout out to Mothman. They do Arton. If I'm correct, I saw them playing, what was the last game I saw them playing? If I'm correct, they were also playing Expedition 33. Folks, go check out the Mothman. Go check them out for the art. Go check them out for the video games. Go check them out. Because they are also fellow Okay, so funny enough, hey, Mothman, you're not going to believe this. So someone rolled on in here earlier today and they said, like, every Moth streamer they've seen does art. And now I'm just looking at like, huh. Yeah, the evidence is definitely piling up. Every time you see a Moth on stream, chances are they're gonna draw. Your violence is the selling point I see. I mean, it's one of the selling points, not the whole selling point, but one of the selling points. But yeah, go check out Sky Caddy. They do, like I said, they do music. They play good variety of days, or good variety of games, and you could hit them with a door. In that order. Let's see. Lampy, I just checked my key holder. My storage keys are missing. Did you take them? That depends. Do your keys have an Ina mug on it? That'll answer all the questions there, Spock. That's tracks, actually. I know, right? Every time. Also, Alligator Flower, welcome on in here. I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Heck yeah, Moth Artist? Yeah, Moth Artist. We call it Marths. Just don't put an A at that, or else Superman's gonna go crazy. No, it was Batman. Don't put an A in front of Moth Arts or Marts, because then Batman's gonna go crazy. Batman's just gonna start screaming like, "Why did you say that name?" What? Why did you say that name? God, that was a terrible movie. But God, was it very memeable. It's like Morpheus. I still can't believe that the internet tricked a movie studio. Or not a movie studio, but I can't believe they tricked a company into airing, or what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, basically putting that movie back in theaters. Although, to be fair, if I was that company, I would have thought, hey, people love the memes. That means they're bound to watch it this time around, right? 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 What do you mean nobody's watching Morpheus? I mean, Mobius. Morbius. What do you mean nobody's watching Morbius? People were memeing about it all over the place. What do you mean nobody's watching it? But of course, you know, if you're on the internet long enough, you'll know people love memes. Doesn't mean they're going to actually watch it for the memes. Heck, that's not how this works. That's not how life rolls. They should have known better. Now let's add a highlight to this part of the hair right over here. A highlight over there. And we're all good. Let's see. NES. Also, hold on a second. That track starts to get very obnoxious. Anyway, I need to find new tracks. Because there's always like that. There's always like 2 tracks that I always gotta skip. Okay, let me see. Re-releasing in theaters, the theater version of a rerun. Yeah, that's the one. They tricked an entire company into re-releasing Morbius. I mean, Shrek is making a comeback. Yeah, but that's Shrek. That's an entirely different thing. Like, people know that, yeah, people know that people would watch Shrek. You put Shrek in theaters, people are going to watch that. You put Morbius in theaters, you're taking a big, big gamble on that movie. I also don't think it helped that somebody on Twitch live streamed Morbius while it was in theaters. They just put the entire track, or yeah, they put the entire movie on Twitch on rerun for at least, not gonna lie, I don't remember how long it was, but it was on there for a minute. Heck, that's how I watched it. Very true. You're very right, Lampy. Morbius was so new. It wasn't even so much that it was new. It was more so that it wasn't good. It really wasn't good. Hey, Augie, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. You're just in time. We were talking about Morbius for some ungodly reason. Folks, if you haven't checked out Augie, I highly recommend that you do. They just finished the whatchamacallit. They just finished the Elden Rings. No, if I'm correct, they're on the DLC. They play a lot of art. They do a lot of drawing. Really, really amazing stuff. I highly recommend checking them out. Everybody stopping by from Augie's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we are currently working on... let's get rid of all of that. We're currently working on a commission for a Kohaku. They requested that we draw a... Yeah, they requested that we make a driving emote for them. So that's currently what we're doing. We are making a your character here drive emote for a Kohaku. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. Thanks? Yeah, no problem. I saw the art you were doing. That looks amazing. That's gotta be awesome to see. I love the driving emotes. They're so good. Yo, thank you there, Augie. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, these were some fun ones. I'll be honest. I didn't even know how this came about. I think I just wanted to make a drive emote for myself, and then other people mentioned, like, you should totally turn that in. Or, yeah, I would love a drive emote on my own. And that made me realize, wait, I should make it a thing. Either that or somebody told me to do it. It was either one of those two. I am not entirely certain. Chances are, for the sake of humble ability or something like that, I'm gonna bank on someone told me, and I ran with the idea. Because I don't know. Also, welcome on in there, Blazar, Wandering Preacher, Augie, Canarus Design, Spock. No, wait, Spock was already here. Only draw on Morbius in comics was... Oh, the only draw on Morbius in comics was the connection to Spider-Man and Blade. They... Oh, yeah, take away both and change the character to make him more pathetic. You're left with the only draw for Morbius being Doctor Who fans. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. The only reason anybody watched I was going to call it the Doctor Who movie. Also, Canarus Design. Also, am I pronouncing that right? You let me know. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, you're right. The only thing that was catching people's eyes in Morbius was one of the guys from Doctor Who was in there. And before you say, what do you mean one of the guys from Doctor Who? He was Doctor Who. Yeah, but there were a lot of Doctor Who's, so he was one of the Doctor Who's. He was one of the guys that was Doctor Who. So, still not wrong on that one. It may not be canonically accurate, but it's also not canonically incorrect either. I didn't even use canonically right in that entire sentence, but that's okay. All right, let's see. However came to be, it was a great idea. True. And I thank you for that. I greatly appreciate that. You honor me with those kind words. I'm gonna grab a snack and do a lurk. All right there, Augie, you do your lurking, you do your snacking, and I hope it goes well, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Oh, let's see. Can or us is correct. It means tuneful or melodious. Oh. Okay, now I learned a new word today. I didn't know canorous was a word for sound. Okay, not sound, but you know what I mean. I can't word properly, but that's okay. But yeah, I learned a new word. Now a new yeah, words. Now I found a new word. I learned a new word. That's the phrase I'm trying to say. Why do I feel like I'm in school? Like, come on, say it properly. I learned a new word. Bravo, hooray. Okay. Also, thank you for the stretch there, Alligator Flower. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. At least you misused cannon with a hard cannon available. Yeah. So we're ignoring that and going to say, yo, Mickey, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Let's give a shout out to Mickey. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They are a harpy. They play good variety games. Also, if you're a fan of Elden Ring, okay, granted, they finished Elden Ring, but go check them out. It's a really fun time over there. Very hilarious streams. I want to say the most hilarious thing I remember from those... Actually, there was a lot of funny things from those streams. There was a lot of funny moments during their Elden Ring streams. There was also a lot of funny things. There was a lot of funny things from a long time ago. I remember there was this part where they were making fun of this character that was acting very posh. So yeah, go check them out. Really hilarious streams, really awesome times. Really, overall, also very great people. You're going to love it over there. And everybody stopping by from Mickey Streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes selected rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams we're making a drive emo for Eiko Haku. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding a run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. Almost fumbled the ball at the end of it. Sometimes I can't arrange alphabets, and sometimes words are hard. They are. Words are difficult. This is why I just play video games. Games are easy. Words are hard. I actually get to raid you for once. Yo! And I greatly appreciate that. I'm honored to hear that. And yeah, I'm surprised you're up at this hour. It is very, very late. I'm going to be starting Dark Souls soon. Ooh, that's going to be awesome. You are the master at coming in at the best times. Most definitely. Like, to be fair, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, I always find the perfect opportunities to clip. Especially in Mickey's streams, I always walk on it. Okay, to be fair, I'll be honest, I don't know what it is. It's like a sixth sense. It's like destiny in some sort of way, shape, or form. I walk into somebody's stream, there's Zombie's stream, there's Augie's stream, there's Mickey's stream, where as soon as I walk in, they say some of the most bizarre things, some of the most cursed and suspect things. Although, to be fair, in an Augie stream, when aren't they saying something like that? But without fail, in Mickey streams, I walk in, they have said something or they have done something, and I'm just looking at like, I haven't even introduced that I'm here, or I haven't even done a greeting yet, and I'm already hovering over the clip button like, well, I'll let them know. I know the perfect way to let them know that I'm here. I just show up with a clip. That's basically it. Like, I don't even start off with, hey, Mickey, how you been? How things be? I hope things are well. No, I just roll on in, like, just drop a clip, like, and Lampy's here. Or if I do greet them first, then it takes at least 3 minutes, and then I drop the clip. Because like, 3 minutes later, like, okay, hold on a minute. I will be right back. They don't need to know that I'm going to be right back, but I'll be right back. Okay, let me catch up with something. Alright, and the clipping me doing silly things. Absolutely. Sorry, I haven't been around in forever. Time zones suck. Do not apologize for that. As I like to always say, whenever it comes to streams, nothing is mandatory. Nothing is obligated. Streams are only there for the enjoyment. If you enjoy your time there, and you can show up there, then that's greatly appreciated. If you can't, or you don't feel like it, that's also completely understandable, and that's also completely fair. So do what you gotta do. Show up when you feel like. That's all that matters. And if you do decide to show up, it is greatly appreciated. So yeah, do not sweat it. Do not worry. Because again, like you said, time zones are rough. But I hope everyone is doing well. It's like 6 a.m., so I should go to sleep. That's exactly what I mean. That's why I was surprised that you're up at this hour. So yeah, do not worry there, Mickey. Go get that sleep. Go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. I do something embarrassing, and suddenly Lampy is there. Yeah? It even happens in real life, too. You would not believe the things I've heard people say, and then I just walk out like... So... I kid you not. Like, there was this one... You want to know how well... Well, when I say well, I use this term loosely. You want to know how well my timing is when people say some really cursed stuff as soon as I show up? I think my brother, I don't remember the exact terms my brother was talking about, but they said some really cursed things. But one thing that always stood out that I'm never going to, unfortunately, I'm never going to forget. So I was going to go into the kitchen, get some food. My uncles were there. One of them was there to visit their dog because they left the dog with their grandpa. And they just wanted to hang out with their dog again because they couldn't keep the dog where they lived. So they were just playing with their dog. They were hanging out. I walk into the kitchen, and the first thing I hear from my uncle, which, by the way, my uncle sucks, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, so my uncle, is playing with his dog and just says, oh, look at you, you beautiful little dog, look at you. Oh, you got a boner, don't you? And I'm looking at it like, okay, one, why would you talk about that about your dog? And two, why did I have to show up the moment you're talking to your dog about that? So without a word, I don't say anything. I just turn right back around like, nope, I was not here for this. I am not dealing with this nonsense. Why I had to walk in to hear those exact words at that very moment, I do not know why, but I'm getting out. I am not sticking around for the awkward moment. I am leaving. They probably heard me walk back out the door, but I do not care enough. I'm just getting out. Okay, let me try to catch up some things. But yeah. So, long story short, it even happens in real life, but it happens a lot more on streams. And the best part is, okay, this time it's funny though, because when it happens on streams, you know, nobody thinks anyone's going to catch that. The most streamers are like, nobody probably heard that. It's just going to blow over. No one's going to notice that. No one's going to remember that. We're good. Until they see my name pop up. And right next to that name is the clip. Like, of course it was. It's great. I love it. No, I'm glad to hear. Let's see. That's just an every streamer thing. It's Murphy and Magic. True, it is Murphy and Magic. If you thought no one's gonna be there, trust me, chances are Lampy's there. And Lampy caught the entire thing. In 4K. Go check out your clips. Chances are there's a Lampy clip in there somewhere. Even if I haven't said any words, chances are there might be a Lampy clip in your clips right now. And it might have caught things that you thought nobody caught. Alright, let's see. Sounds about right. So many out-of-context Augie clips. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like with, okay, for most people, it's just out-of-nowhere thing. For Augie, it's Tuesday. I like when you put test stream in your title and you get a bunch of raids. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, no one knows that it's a test stream until they've shown up. Or if they do see that it's a test stream, like, oh, hey, they're about to start. Let me go check this out. You never know what they're doing. But yeah, I definitely know I've had that situation happen where I had this situation happen a long time ago. I put test raid and everybody showed up to it like, how's the game going? What are y'all people doing here? This is a test. Go home. This ain't for you. This is for me. Like, I need to test some things. Yeah. You want to watch the test. How's the test going on? Like, well, if you must know, it's going pretty well, I think. I just got to fix here and there. And then, you know, it becomes a legit stream, even though it wasn't supposed to be. Always show up? Yeah. Every time, without fail. You never know. And if you enjoy one... Oh, let's see. And if you enjoy ones that overlap, at least this isn't Ghostbusters. It's safe to... And I'm going to stop that sentence. Okay. But yeah, much love to you. Have an amazing stream. All right there, Mickey. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And you take care. And I hope you had a lot of fun with the Monster Hunter. I think it's part of the moth sense. I walk in on the weirdest stuff. So it's not just me. It's just bug things. Maybe it's just bug things. It might just be a moth thing. I don't know. But yeah, without fail, every time. Like, you never know. Everyone gets a couple of weird abilities. My dad always wins raffles. Also, thank you for the 07. My dad always wins raffles for nice electronics. I always win raffles for things that are useless to me. Watch, they won a raffle for a house and they're like, I don't plan on moving out. I can't use this. Also true. I just wish my ability was better than walking in on the weirdest moments. I mean, to be fair, it's had its benefits. Again, all the clips. I remember one of the... Let's see. I remember one of the couple of times I streamed art. I was just about to begin animating, got a raid, and suddenly all of Clip Studio's tools bugged out, and I spent 30 minutes trying to figure it out. Ooh, sorry to hear that. That's one of the worst experiences, is whatever program you're using, all of a sudden it just like... Like, yeah, you were expecting to do things today, but nope. That's always a rough time. And I'm sorry to hear that you had to deal with that there, Tron. Although I will also say, like, speaking of weird abilities, this one's still very... Yeah, this one's still in the same category, but for some reason, when I don't try, I am... Yeah, when I don't try, I'm as stealthy as a shadow. Even while wearing work boots, I'm as stealthy as a shadow. Which I know one person has called me out on a couple... Or one person called me out a long time ago when I was working at that warehouse. I would accidentally spook them every time, and they would just look at me like, can you wear... Or I forgot how he said it, but basically, I would just walk over there. They wouldn't notice that I was there until they turned around, and then boom, they just saw me. Like, I was not there 5 seconds ago, but I just walked on in, spooked the ever-living daylights out of them, and they're just looking at me like, how do you do that? I'm looking at them like, do what? Like, how do you go on, like, how do you do that unnoticed? And they also just realized that I'm also wearing boots. And then that's when they really start calling me out, like, I forgot how they said it exactly, but they were going to recommend, like, just wear heavier shoes or wear some shoes that should make more noise. And then they see that I'm wearing the work boots, and then they realize, yeah, that's not going to help. And it wasn't even with that coworker either. That was like also with family members, friends. I just walk in, not say a word. Apparently, no one notices that I'm there until like the last second. Good times. I do have to hop off now. We'll try to check your streams when I can. Usually, I'm always lurking in one of 3 streams. Augie's, Rennie's, or Yeats. Have fun with the rest of your stream, and cheers, everyone. All right there, Canaris. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And you go get some rest. I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Wear a bell around your neck? I could. But where's the fun in that? But yeah, you go get that sleep, and I thank you for stopping by. You take care now there, friend. Now we're going to get our brush. Going to increase the size. Going to add the shadow at the bottom. So at the top, or not at the bottom. Well, yeah, at the bottom, but at the bottom left. That's the word I'm looking for. We're going to add the shadow at the bottom left. So it gives that sense that, well, actually, let me see here. Let me see the rest of the body first. Yeah, we're going to put it at the bottom left because it gives that sense that there's a shadow because of the back of the head and because of back here. Since the ponytail is closer to the back, that gives less light. So adding a dark shadow at the bottom left of this ponytail works out a lot better. Especially since you would think that it would be on the outside over here, over closer to the right, but since... How do I put it? Normally you would be right, but because this is at the top, there would be a lot more lighting here. I mean, we could probably add a little bit of shadow back over at the bottom half of this hair. Something like that. Yeah, we could actually do it that way. So there we go. We got our shadow on the back of the hair. At the bottom right and at the bottom left. Because the bottom left is being covered by the head and the back. And the right, because our light source is on the left. So most of the ponytail is going to be covered in shadow. I guess that's the best way to go about it. There we go. Perfect. Yo, Luna, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Luna. Folks, if you haven't checked out Luna, I highly recommend that you do. Very high energy streams. Really awesome people. Really sweet people as well. And you can't tell me otherwise. And I hope things are going well on your end there, Luna. Okay, I know they're playing League of Legends, but I swear they're sweet people. They're good people. I know that League of Legends is right there, but trust me, they're good people. I wouldn't normally lie to you. Unless it's about... What would I lie to you about? Let me think about that for a minute. I'll get back to you on that once I read this message over here. My only other weird ability is spider sense. Not like Spider-Man sense. I don't know where... Or, let's see. I don't know when someone is near or in danger, but I can sense when a spider is in the room. You know what? That's still a very valuable ability. Because you'll know when something's in that... You'll know when something's in your room. Like, if you're hanging around and you sense a spider, you know not to go into that room. You know, like, you just stay outside. Like, what's wrong? There's a spider in there. Unless you're not afraid of spiders, then you should be fine. I kind of lost fear of spiders. Actually, I don't think I ever had a fear of spiders. The only spider I ever feared is a black widow. For obvious reasons. You see a black widow and you see that red spot, you get as far away from there as possible. And where I used to live when I was younger, you wouldn't believe how many times I've spotted one of those things. I spotted that red, yeah, I spotted that pitch black spider with that red insignia on their back, and I knew, yup, I'm getting out from under the house. Why was I under the house? I don't remember, but I just remembered that I used to see a lot of those spiders, and I knew it was time to bail. It was time to go. It was time to not be there no more. As for every other spider, I'll be honest, I've gotten bit by enough spiders to where I don't care anymore. But yeah, that's the only spider. That one and the tarantula. I used to have a pet tarantula, and I tried to pet it with a brush, and then it just got angry. And so now it was always paranoid. So I already knew I could never pick up this tarantula. So those were the only times where I was like, yeah, I'm getting away from this spider. Every other time I was like, it's whatever. Except for the times when they got bit. Like, if I was there and the spider legit bit me, that's when I'm crushing that little spider. I apologize, little spider, but you bit me first. Okay, let me see. I promise I keep it positive, even with League of Legends. See, there you go. Go check out Luna. Even if they play League of Legends, you should still check out Luna. I highly recommend it. How are you, Lampy? How's the arts tonight? Yeah, so far so good. We're almost finished with the... Yeah, we're actually almost finished with this one. I just have to add... What was the words I would look for? I just got to add the highlight to the ponytail up here. And I can finally start setting up the animation. The animation, okay, even though it's going to be a live 2D rig, there isn't really a lot that I would really need to do on that. You'll see what I mean soon enough when we get there. So yeah, with that, we're all good. We're done. We can send this thing into the what's the word I was looking for again? We could send this into the live 2D animation now. So let's save. We're going to call this one Kohaku Drive. Kohaku Drive. And then we're going to close that. We're going to close that. We're going to keep that one there because I think it's cool. And let's catch up with the rest of the reading over here. Repeatedly appear to lie about cult to your preferred status about it. No, I never lie about that. I want the cult to go away. That's true. It could be cryptid spiders. True, that too. I'm terrified of spiders after dealing with brown recluses for a few years. Oh, for a few years. What's a brown recluse? I'm gonna have to check that out. Under the house. Lampy, what? What's wrong with being under the house? Let's see. Or you stay still. I wake up. Oh, or you stay still. I woke up to a black widow crossing my eyelid one morning, and I waited for it to walk away. Not gonna lie, that sounds like one of the most terrifying experiences to ever see. Wait, how do you know that there's a black widow on your eyelid, though? That's what I want to know now. How do you know that there's a black widow on your eyelid if it's above your... Well, I guess if you feel it. I don't know. Alright, let's see. It is a cool ability if you have a choice to leave the room, but sometimes ignorance is bliss. Honestly, fair. You're not wrong on that. Like, if you're stuck in the room, then that's an entirely different story. Also, Corgis, thank you for the... Yeah. Corgis, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Also, Echo. Is that you, Mio? Yeah. Echo Howl Corgis. Is that you, Mio? Yeah. Yeah. It basically caused the skin to rot around the bite, to say the least. Oh. Brown Recluses is a spider worse than Black Widow. It has a necrotic bite. That's true. Maybe? Yeah. Brown recluse spiders cause necrotic... I did not know that they could cause your body to rot. I thought it was just going to be a very annoying bite. That... Okay, yeah. Being in a place around a lot of howl recluses... I mean, a lot of brown recluses... Yeah, that would be... That would be god-awful terrifying. Yo there, Echo. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Now I understand why... Opened my eye, saw the spot after feeling tickling on my face. Oh. Also understandable. So yeah, hearing about those two or hearing about that spider, yeah, I'd be terrified of that too. Like hearing about that, yeah, that's a... Yeah, no, that's a no-go. I heard about a story I heard about a story of someone being bit by a spider and the wound wouldn't close. So they had to get stitches or, yeah, I think they had to get stitches. Maybe that's what they got bit by. Because I have heard about, you know, I've been bit by a lot of spiders and the worst I get is a bump. So when I hearing about that story, like, what do you mean you have a hole? Like, how does that hole... You could get a hole from a... I mean, I know you could get bit by a spider and that might leave a hole, but I didn't know it could get that bad. Now I'm hearing about this brown recluse. And I think I understand why they ended up with a hole that they needed to get stitches for. Like, okay, yeah. I wasn't scared of spiders before that. I can see why. Like, when you hear about spiders, like, oh yeah, they just leave a bump. You hear about that spider, and that's an entirely different problem. That's an entirely different situation. Brown recluse, untreated, you can lose a limb. New fear, understandable. Have a nice day. Hello, of course. Yeah, it's my new name. Ah, fair. Do you prefer if I call you Echo then? You let me know. But yeah, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Echo. They do a lot of arting. They play a lot of Stardew. Wait, is it Stardew or Sunhaven? It's one of those two games. Go check them out either way. Really awesome people. I was Stardew. All right. It's one of those bites that if you don't see a doctor ASAP, it turns into something much worse, like Lyme disease. Oh, yeah. I can see why you would be afraid of spiders after that. Like, I already knew that people had a rational and irrational fear of spiders, but after hearing about that story, I don't think there's anything irrational about a fear of spiders. I know when they say people have a phobia, it's an irrational fear, but I don't think anybody has a phobia when it comes to spiders. I think they have a legit reason to be afraid. Especially after hearing that story. Like, yeah, no, it's a... There's nothing irrational about arachnophobia. Yeah, that's fair. It pays to know how to ID spiders for that reason. But I understand that's a lot of effort. Also very true. Also, Noctis, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. I have a scar from where they had to pack the wound and stitch it up later. Oh. Yeesh. Yeah, that's, we're gonna snooze the ads for a minute, because, yeah, holy... Yeah, that's not a... Okay. I would say, like, I don't even... Okay, funny thing is, if anyone ever tells you you have a fear... Or, yeah, if anyone tells you you have arachnophobia, I don't think that's arachnophobia. I think that's PTSD. I think that's post-traumatic trauma. No, wait, yeah, I think that's just post-trauma in all honesty. Thank you for the stretch there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. You can still call me Corgis? All right, Corgis it is, and welcome on in. I've got a friend who's afraid of clowns. Also very understandable. Have you ever seen the movie It? Okay, maybe not right now. It may not make sense. But if you watched It, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, or saw one of those life-size Ronald McDonald statues at McDonald's when you were a kid a long, long time ago, you would understand why people are afraid of clowns. Not to mention, TV didn't help. Hold on a second. Cats are fighting. Ah. Sorry about that, folks. Cats fight in the alley all the time, and the only way to make them stop is to literally shake something next to a bush. And luckily, there's some branches next to my window, so all I gotta do is just take a water bottle and start shaking that tree. Whew. And then close that window so I don't have to hear it no more. But yeah, let's see. Anyway, going back to it. Yeah, TV doesn't help with that either. Oh, right, we're going to close all of this because we don't need this no more. And we're going to get VTube Studio. No, not VTube Studio. We're going to get Live 2D Cubism set up. And I got to go read a message after the stream. Let me see. Live 2D. We just got to wait for that to set up. Oh, we also got to drag this down. Oh, wait. Okay, so it's already there. Now what we need to do is go to... Not that, not that, not that. Where did I last put it? We got to go to one of these programs. I got to find that program, though. Also, Char. No, wait, Char, right? Char, thank you for the raid. Let's give a shout out to Char. It's how be things, how be the Arton. I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Also, do not worry there, folks. I will catch up to the rest of the reading that happened before the raid soon enough. So do not sweat it. Do not worry about that. And everybody stopping by, from Trash Bad Char stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. Well, now it's going to be an animation stream once I figure out where on earth I put the thing. I can't remember where I left it. Was it that? Nope. Okay, so YouTube Studio there. Not there. Oh, wait, I found it. I found it. Live 2D. Now we just got to fix that one up. There we go. I forgot my raid message, but Scree, hello. All good, all good. I know that feeling all too well. I keep forgetting raid messages too. We're going to snooze the ads one more time. But yeah, today we're currently working on an animation. I just got to get that set up right quick. But yeah, how did the stream go? I hope it went well. How did the art be? Were you drawing more Pokemons? Also, if you gotta take care of things, because I know it's pretty late, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. You never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Stream was great. I had a lot of fun. Yo, nice. I'm glad to hear that. What were you drawing? Also, welcome on in there, Latino Zeus. Hope things were going well. Tonight was a calm work night, so I made progress on 2 projects. Yo, congratulations. Same. Right now, I'm currently working on... Yeah. I myself am also working on a commission right now. I can't think. We're currently working on a commission for a Kohaku. We're nearly finished with it. We just got the drive animation all set up. Actually, let me just drop this here so you can see it right now. Now we just need to make it run and all of that, and we should be good. All right, let me catch up with some stuff right quick. Winding down after a long day. How's the art? Is this a comp? This is indeed a commission. The art is going well. We're almost finished with it. I just need to set everything up and we should be good. It was a Killer Clowns from Outer Space that did it for him. Case in point. See what I mean? TV does not help when it comes to the clowns. Like, you see a lot of clowns out there and a lot of people that had fear of clowns. And when you see the movies and the TVs that popped up, or yeah, the movies and the shows that popped up during that time, you can understand why people were afraid of clowns. Every clown was a horror monster. Typo disorder? Ah, fair. Post-traumatic stress disorder. Yeah. Yeah, it bit me in my sleep, and before I knew it, it was a quarter-size spot. Spider sense really just being PTSD, but that doesn't sound as cool. True, true, true. You know what? To be fair, that's what Spider-Man had too. Well, not the post-traumatic. I mean, Spider-Man had his own PTSD, but I mean, you got abilities from being bit by a spider. Spider-Man got abilities from being bit by a spider. Now you're both paranoid. Actually, I wouldn't even call it paranoid. Paranoid is when it's not actually there, but you're very suspicious. This sounds like a very reasonable reason to be, alert. You don't want to get bit by that type of spider again. All right, let me see. Drop in a lurk, but good luck with the art, and I hope you have a I hope you have a lovely rest of the stream. Thank you there, Char. I greatly appreciate that. Okay, I'm questioning this one. It's Char, right? Because I know I'm just gonna be second guessing this entire time. I know we had this conversation before, and I so sincerely apologize. I just want to make sure, because I've had this moment before where I talk to somebody, I call them by a certain name, and I find out many times later, Char like Charmander. Okay, so I remember, it was Char like Charmander. Thank you. Thank you. Because now I know that I could rest easy on that. Because if I didn't get... I would have been stuck thinking about that for the rest of the stream or the rest of the day. Like, I have to go look back on their channel. How do they pronounce it? I was very much afraid to find out, oh yeah, they pronounce it as car. I've been calling them Char that entire stream. But I'm glad to hear it's the other way around. Thank God. Thank you for the clarification. And I hope you have a good night, fair tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, Char. And I thank you again for the raid. I'm glad to hear that you got some art done. That's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, I saw your post about this comm on Blue Sky. Cool emote idea. No, thank you. I don't know if the idea came to mind myself or somebody recommended it, but just to be safe, I'm going to assume somebody recommended it to me. You know what? I think that's going to be the story from now on. I'm not even going to question it anymore. As far as I know, someone recommended it to me. As for who, it was somebody during the Lampy driving stream. So yeah, there you go. Let me see. So we got all of that done. We're going to throw all of this away, and we're going to open the folder that has our... Open the Photoshop folder that we had, our PSD file, and we're going to drag that into Live 2D over here. Just going to drag that into... Yeah, this program. And then we're just going to drag, we're going to drop, we're going to wait for it to load. And normally I would just say, you know what, let's just load this as a... Well, we still got to select it as a template. We're going to load it there. Also add start in a minute. That's how I get my emote ideas too. I feel that, yeah. People make some great ideas. Like, people suggest some really great ideas out there. Okay, so. Part of me kind of wants to try to replace all the layers on this emote, but I know that's probably not going to work. So instead, we're just going to add all the layers as a new mesh. So add all these layers, add them as a new mesh. They're going to pop up as their own thing. Oh, right. Okay, backtrack on all of that. We need to go back to Photoshop because I messed up on something. I forgot one crucial step. And that step was taking all of these layers and merging them back together. So we're going to take the ponytail layer. And yeah, we're going to take the ponytail layer from the line art all the way to the base color. Merge those three together. There we go. And then we're going to take this overlaid color tone, merge it down to the body. Then we're going to take this overlay, merge it down with the head. Then take the hair and the shade and the base color, merge layers together. Go back to this overlay, merge it down. Take the claw, merge those together. And that's about it. Do I still have the sketch around here? Let's see. Claw, hand, wheel, hair, mouth, eye copy, eye, head, body, tail. Yeah, we're good. Let's save. Let's get this box. Let's remove all of that. That should be good. What's the next step we got to do? Well, let's save. Now we shut this down. Now we're good. We don't need all of this no more. Actually, we don't even need these layers anymore. We can delete these ones. Now let's save. Now let's close that. Now we go back over here. We go to the PSD file that we got. We add that there. Go to drive template. Add everything as a new mesh. And then we wait. Now we got our new model. Now let's just snag this entire thing. Everything from the Kahaku layer. Then we just drag this until the bottom half lines up with everything. Once the bottom half lines up with it all, then we should be good. And there we go. Now that everything lines up, we can go back to the... Yeah, we could just go back to these layers. And the only one that we really want to have warp is the body. Everything else does not need a layer mesh. So let's go to the body right there. Let's go to the top half up here. Let's look for automatic mesh generator. Click on that. We're also going to drag this over here to tutorial screen so you could actually see all of that. Drag this down here so you could actually see it. And from here, we're going to take that mesh and we're going to put it as heavy. Just click on heavy mesh, click there, and it should give us a very heavy mesh. For the drive emote, this is the only thing that needs a mesh. We already have, again, since this is your character here, we already have all the deformers set. And we don't really have a lot of deformers here for this one. We only have root, body steer, and steering. Those are the only two deformers we actually have. Just a warp deformer and a rotation deformer. The rotation deformer is just for the tire, the hands, and the head. Wait, what on earth happened here? Body just straight up broke on me, but the layer's there. Okay, let's try that again. I'm gonna go back to the body. We're also gonna get that music back. All right, let me see. Not just me now realizing those other PNGs aren't co-hosts. Oh yeah, no, the other PNGs are not co-hosts. Yeah, we're not collabing with anybody. It's all a ruse. A farce. It's just me. Not gonna lie, it kind of sounds a little lonely now when you put it that way. Anyway, do not worry about that. Although, funny story, I was playing Elden Ring. I did hop into someone else's stream on Elden Ring Night Rain. We were planning on absolutely destroying that new Libra boss. And by saying new Libra boss, that was like new last week. We were about to beat up that Libra boss, only to absolutely get destroyed in 10 seconds. Both of us were just looking at it, stunned, just wondering, like, what just happened? Because we had great weapons, we had great builds. It was a duo fight, which meant the mimics that they summon were not going to be as bad. We thought we had this in the bank. Yeah, no, we had nothing. 10 seconds later, we were both down. Just looking at the other side, thinking it'll be fine. Oh, they're dead too. Wait, that means we lose. What just happened? And yeah, that was an embarrassing moment, that's for certain. And the worst part is, when you play Night Rain, you gotta deal with an entire 30-minute run, 30 to 40-minute run before you could actually get to the final boss. So when you get to that final boss of that run, just to die in 10 seconds, it's one of the worst experiences you could have in one of these games. One of the worst. All right, let's see. So now that we got all of that set up, I also got to get the music back because I was ranting on for a good minute. And this part should be relatively quick. So let's get the claw. Oh, yeah, let's get the claw, a hand. We could delete the steering wheel. We don't need that no more. So let's get the claw, the hand, the hair, the head. Actually, just everything that involves the head. So the claw, the hand, the hair, the mouth, the eyes, the head, and the ponytail. I'm going to drag all of these into the steering wheel. Or, yeah, into the steering rotation deformer. And now let's go find the claw and the hand, because we need to take these ones. Okay, wait, let me rephrase that. So, now that we did everything there in the deformer tab, we're going to go to the parts tab, because we need to fix up the layering that we got here. We're going to take everything from the claw all the way to the head. We're going to drag that. Actually, no, let's take everything here and drag it behind all the objects, because the objects need to be in front of everything. So, let's put this into the Lampy folder. Don't ask me why it's called Lampy folder. Don't worry about that. Now let's call it claw. Well, it is a your character here, so there is some templates there. So let's take the claw and the hand. We put that in front of the template hands, like so. And then we could delete the originals. And then we find everything else. Like the hair, the face, and the head. Put that in front of the head template. Then we could delete the regular head. Then we find the body. Put it in front of said body template. And the ponytail stays in the way back. Then we could delete said body template. And we're good. No, wait, not yet, not yet. Actually, yeah, we could do that. But let's go back to our deformer folder. Snag that body template. Or snag the body layer. Put it in front of the body template. Then delete the original body template. And now we should be good. Now let's check things out. Steering moves to the left, moves to the right, and we should be okay. I would explain this better if I could, but at the moment, since everything, again, since this is your character here, everything's already been done, so I can't really explain too much on the Live 2D stuff. But if you want to know more about Live 2D stuff, I do plan on rigging a model from start to finish this coming September. I'm thinking of making either a crab model or a horse model. Or was it a lobster? No. It was a crab. I was planning to make a crab and a derpy horse. So look forward to that. If you ever wanted a derpy horse for your channel, or if you wanted a crab for your channel, get ready for those ones to pop up. Okay, now that we got that, we could actually just go to the animation scene now. Because, yeah, that's basically... Wait, almost. We need to go to our edit texture... Or, yeah, we need to go to our texture atlas, which you can't really see over here, but that's okay. We are going to bring this back to the tutorial page, so you can see all of that. When we click on texture atlas, which is this weird little box that has a bunch of squares in it, this entire tab will pop up. What we need to do here is just snag all of these parts, place them into the texture atlas. They will come out and they will overlap on top of each other. And that is okay. All we got to do is click on automatic layout at the top right over here. Click on that. And then it'll ask a bunch of things. The only thing you need to really worry about is the margin. You could put 5 or 1 or whatever. For me personally, I put 10. This makes it to where they have a decent amount of space between each other. Also, px stands for pixels. So it would be 10 pixels apart from one another. When we click on that, it'll automatically lay everything out. Oh, right, we got to put OK on the tab, not at the bottom half. So click OK over here. And boom, it just set everything up on its own. And then we put the big blue OK. Wait for it. Wait for it. And now you will see absolutely nothing changed. But that's also because... How do I put it? This is a significant part that doesn't seem all that significant until you're ready to export everything. Once you're ready to export everything, guess what? That is when it's going to... Everything that you did not add to your texture atlas is going to pop up red. So you're going to want to make sure that you set up everything on your texture atlas before you export. Rigging tutorial? Yo, Carmi, welcome on in. Not quite a rigging tutorial, not yet. That will be in the future. This one is just... I mean, I guess it's kind of a little bit of a step on that one, but since this one's a Your Character Here animation, there isn't really too much for me to say that hasn't already been done. Like, all the hard work that we really needed to do was just in the drawing phase, and the rigging part was done a long time ago. So I can't really say too much about the rigging right now, but there will be a future time for the rigging later down the road. Also, give me 1 second. I got to go through a couple more things, and then we got to take care of some more stuff, and we got to give some shout-outs. All right, let's see. Yeah, walk back is never fun. Yeah, that walk back. Because, okay, that's the thing about Night Rain. Night Rain, out of all these games, out of all the FromSoft games, Night Rain has the worst walk back ever. Bar none. There is no debating, no arguing, none of that. Everybody knows that when it comes to Night Rain, they have the worst walk back imaginable, because you can't just go through a quick run, go through some shortcuts, or like in Elden Ring, just walk 5 steps and go back to where you originally were. Nah, this one, you got to play the entire thing all over again. All the previous bosses, all day 1 and day 2, just to get back to number 3, only to die in 10 seconds and repeat the process all over again. Not a good time. All right, let us see. Hello, Mr. Moth. Welcome on in there, Heart Knight. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope things are going well. There is one step, and it is crab. You're right. We do need to make crab. I'm going to head to bed. I heard thunder outside, and I should unplug my PC. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope the storm dies down. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week there, Echo. And let's give a shout out to Carmi. If you haven't checked them out, highly recommend that you do. They do art. They do commissions. They do streamings. And if I'm correct, they drew and rigged their own live 2D model. Yeah, I remember that part. Okay, It may have been 6 in the morning for me, and I may have been very, very tired, but I remember hearing that that was their first model. The current model that they're using was their very first model, and that they rigged and drew the entire thing themselves. And it looks really amazing. They got like very creepy eyes and a very creepy mouth. And when I say all of this, none of it is an insult. Or at least I hope it doesn't come out that way, because I want y'all to know I'm not insulting this in any way. Like those are highlights to me. Like it's very horrifying looking model. And I say that with the best intentions, because I do believe that that's intentional. I love being creepy, so there you go. It is being intentional. So I say that with the best of intentions, that it's a very creepy model. And it's got very unsettling eyes and very unsettling mouth, and it's perfect. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Whew. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate you for dropping by. Yeah, no problem. I saw that you were on, and I was looking at like, I'll stop on in for a little bit before I gotta go to bed, because I tend to go to sleep in the morning. Because I don't know how else to put it. Okay, so we're gonna save all of this. That drive template is done. Now we're gonna go to the next folder. We're gonna go to the animation folder that we just set up. We're gonna go to drive animation, drop it right over here. And we got the Kohaku already set up in there. There's just one slight problem that I have with it, is that when we start push and play, you can't see the ears. So we're gonna have to do something about all of that. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna drag this all the way back to the beginning. We're gonna just shrink this down all the way up to that point, and I think that should be good. Now let's give it a shot. And everything seems to be working fine, but there is a couple things that we're gonna need to do. So we're gonna save this as is. We're gonna save that right there. We're gonna go back over here, and we're gonna go to a lot of these objects. We're gonna snag each and every one of these objects, and we're gonna pull them back. Right here should be good. Now we're gonna save that. We're gonna go back to the scene animation, and let's see if that changed anything. Yeah, this works a lot better, because before what we had is that all of these boxes were too close to the edge. So whenever the driving was going on, you would just immediately see them just standing by the side before they move. We don't want that. We want them out of screen before the driving happens. So in order for us to do that, we would have to select each object, make sure that each of these parameters down here, which is these little dials are set up and programmed to make sure that this is how the animation works when the time is right. So we just need to go to the start of each of those parameters, each of those little dials, take each and every object that's supposed to fly and just pull it to the side. Just pull it to the left. And I apologize if this is a simplistic variation and this doesn't make any sense right now, but do not worry. Like I said, when we get to working on the crab and the horse model, I will be able to explain so much more. Also, I'm currently working on tutorial videos. It's still going to take a while. I want to say they should be out by 2016. No, not 2016. That was almost 10 years ago. 2026. So next year they should be out. So look forward to that. But for right now, we'll explain more as we go along. We'll explain more when we get to that crab model. And the horse. Should I add a mouth to the crab? You know, like a traditional mouth? I don't know. I'll figure it out. That's a whole decade? I know, right? No, not even a whole decade. That was a whole decade ago. That's a long time ago. YouTube, oh, my bad. Just put links, or yeah, put exclamation point link, and you should be good. Actually, you know what? Let me just put this right here. If you want to find the YouTube channel, which unfortunately doesn't have a lot yet, you could find all of that stuff there. Or yeah, you could find the YouTube videos there later down the road. I haven't set up too many videos there, just some small videos and some live 2D model showcases, but outside of that, not too much. But I plan on changing. There's going to be a lot more videos going down the road. Okay, let me see. Also, I see you have a rat there. That's my kryptonite. Oh, that's my kryptonite. This one is cute, though. Oh, I'm glad to hear... Well, not glad to hear that you're afraid of rats or that you're not a fan of rats. That's the word I'm looking for. I apologize that you're not a fan of rats, but I'm glad that you like this one. And if it makes things any better, we could turn this one into a chinchilla. We can also make it kingpin-sized for some reason. It was just a dumb method that we added to that rat. But yeah, there you go. How does chinchilla sound? Is chinchilla better? Now, let's get back to the animation at hand. Actually, I don't think we really need to do much else past that point. Oh, let's see. Oh, for some reason, the first time I was on your Discord, I didn't see the community art section. Is it okay to post animations I made of my VTuber friends in there? Or would that violate the advertising rule? Okay, so, Tron, the only thing I will tell you is this. It is, okay, because of a lot of red tape and a lot of, things that I will say yes. Long story short, yeah, you should be able to post it. So long as it's not 18 plus content. Now, the reason why I bring that up is because I didn't pan things well in the past. When I first started this channel, okay, this may sound tiring because I'm pretty sure a lot of people have already heard this. A long time ago, I thought, this should be an educational channel, or this should be something where I just ramble on. I don't plan on cursing or saying any suspicious stuff, so I think it should be okay to make it available, or, you know, I think it should be okay to make it a video or a channel for all ages. Yeah, later down the road, I realized, yeah, that may not be the best of ideas, because it is Twitch. It is VTubers. And VTubers and Twitch, it tends to get very suspect in the conversations. It gets very suspect in the chats. So I don't end up limiting what they can say or, you know, making them feel like they're walking on eggshells. I decided to make the channel 18 plus. However, trying to reverse the non-18 plus in the Discord was actually a lot more difficult than anticipated. Because I don't know who is or isn't 18, or yeah, isn't above, yeah, how do I put it? I don't know who is or isn't, you know, of age. And to start kicking people out and restarting is very difficult, but, you know, trying to filter people out is also extremely difficult, so I just decided, yeah, the Twitch channel is going to be... Actually, now that I think about it in retrospect, I should just restart the Discord server. Should I restart the Discord server? Part of me feels like I should restart the Discord server. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Anyway. That's cute. It flexes? Yeah, it flexes. That's the way to go about it. It has become a VTuber culture to be a bit sus for some reason. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, on Twitch, that's how it started. It doesn't always have to be that way. Heck, that's why I don't really steer down that road. Now, am I saying it's wrong? No. Does it have to be for everybody? Also no. So, yeah. Me personally, I don't steer that direction. I'm not going to be against it, but I'm not going to steer that direction. It's not for me. That's the best way for me to put it. Also, let's see. Also, Senior, thank you for the save, the hydrate, and the posture check. Yeah. Where's my water? But so anyway, long story short, as long as it's not super suspect, you should be okay. You could drop it in the art page. Don't worry, I don't draw 18 plus art. Closest thing I got to that is red text saying thighs. Okay, gotcha. Fair. Then yeah, you should be good. You should be all right. Then feel free to drop that there. In the meantime, we are going to go to the... we're just going to let this drive for a minute. Let's see. Yeah, I think that works perfectly. Okay, so we got the animation. We got the little drive. And we got the Kahawk. So now all we need to do is go to File, export runtime. No, not export runtime. We need to go to export video. Go to animation. Okay, so we need to make a GIF. 600 by 600. You know what? Yeah, let's start with 600 by 600 first. We're going to put OK on that one. We're going to go to the desktop, and we're going to call that one Kohaku Drive. Then we're going to put OK. That's going to be the first GIF. And I will test that out later. Now we need to set up a second one. Yeah, we need to set up a second one now. Because we need to set up one that's a lot smaller. So, GIF animation, we're going to put this one as 200. So I think 200 should be under... 200 should be small enough. We're going to put OK. And we're going to call that one Kohaku Emote. Put OK there. And then last but not least, we just need to make an animation, or one last animation. We're going to call this one, we're just going to make it a video, 600 by 600. And we're just going to call that one Ko. Then we're going to save that on the desktop, make sure that everything's there. We should be all good. Now let's test out said animations right quick. I also just realized Lampy just went through. Okay, let me see. Next step. Let's go to this image over here. What's this image? Nothing's there. That's okay. We could put something there now. We're going to go to desktop. We're going to go to Kohaku 1, Kohaku Drive. Click that there. And there we go. We got the animation done. We got it all set up. We got it all ready. Now all we got to do is just call it a day. How often do you make YouTube tutorials? Okay. I don't make them... Okay, I didn't start making them very often. But right now, I'm in the beginning of making the first set of tutorials. The first set of tutorials is going to be for rigging an entire live 2D model. Actually, let me show you the live 2D model that we're planning on... Or that's going to be part of the tutorial. Hold on. Let's go over here. Give that one a minute. Okay. So, you see the model up there, the blue one? Yeah. So, I currently have the recordings of the tutorial for that bird up there, with the exception of the animation of the wings. The only thing that I did not do a tutorial for was the wings. Yeah, that's going to be for later. But yeah, right now, I'm currently in the process of recording, editing, and cutting. Well, not recording. Cutting and editing the recordings of the process of rigging that bird up there. From start to finish. From the head angles, the face angles, the hair physics, the body physics, all of that sort of stuff. I'm going to have all of that set up as a YouTube tutorial series. And I want to say I'm almost done with all of the cutting. It's just the editing that I got to send to an editor for that should be nearly finished. Because I got the starting steps done, or I got the starting steps video done. I got the head X, Y, and Z angles done. The upper body, yeah, the upper body cutting is done. The arm physics are done. All that's left is the lower body, the hair and clothing physics, and the toggle tutorial. So there's just 3 more left to go. All I gotta do is just cut those videos, prepare those ones, and in all honesty, the physics and the physics on the toggle tutorial should be real quick. But after that, I had some other tutorial ideas that I had in mind, like drawing tutorials, hand tutorials, or, drawing hand tutorials, drawing head and other parts, drawing metal, or, how to do metal rendering, and maybe stream etiquette. Because, I'll be honest, I don't know if anyone else has noticed this. Maybe if you're a streamer, you've noticed this, but whenever the summer hits, a lot of people tend to show up where stream etiquette is not, well, not even so much stream etiquette, just, how do I put it? The people skills are not their greatest feature, for the lack of a better term. So I was thinking of a video for that, for both, for people who go to chats and for people who stream. Because I will say, there's etiquette for both sides. Nobody's safe. Not even me. I've made several mistakes, and you're about to hear them all. But anyway, first and foremost, the most important one, I want to do the rigging tutorial. We're getting there, slowly but surely, but we'll get there. That's it. I'm gonna head to bed. Have a great night, Lampy. All right there, Brina. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. I think some rigging tutorials are so complicated to understand. There's just one person I was able to follow to a T. I think you'd do well explaining things step by step and easy to understand. I hope so, because that's also the reason why I wanted to do drawing or rigging tutorials, is because I agree with you. I've seen some tutorials. There are some really great tutorials, and they know what they're doing. They do some phenomenal stuff. Like, if you see their work is stupendous, like absolutely amazing. I have no clue what they're talking about. And this is coming from someone who does rigging. Like, I know someone who was doing like fire tutorials, like, what's it called? Animating, wagging tails and all of that, and being able to show how you could wag the tail or have the wagging tail speed determined by the character's expression. Like, if they have a happy expression, the tail will wag faster. If they have a sad expression, the tail will wag slower. And I thought, that is amazing. How do you do that? I watched that video 3 or 4 times. I'm sorry, but this is a me thing. I don't understand. Somebody help. Give it to me in the simplest of terms imaginable. Teach it to me like I'm 5. That's the best way for me to put it. And I feel like that's a lot of tutorials. Me personally, I feel like a lot of tutorials need to teach people how to do it like they're 5. Or, you know, how to rig like they're 5. They need to explain it like they're talking to a bunch of 5-year-olds. That's what I'm trying to say. I know one channel that does that really, really well. And that channel, and I'm always going to talk about this channel unless something very, very suspicious happens. But outside of that, I don't think that's going to happen. So I'm going to preach about this channel every time, because this was the channel I used to learn all of this stuff. Dream Trove. I always want, like, Dream Trove was the channel that made me finally understand how to do live 2D rigging. The videos may be slightly outdated, but I still stand by them to this day, because they helped out a lot. Not gonna lie, they helped out a lot. That'd be super useful. I hope so. That's why I'm gonna try. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be perfect, but I'm going to try my best on this one. I'm going to explain it to the simplest of terms that I possibly can. I may even dumb down the terms. I'm gonna just give you a quick heads up. When I say dumb down the terms, I'm gonna say that whenever I talk about deformers, I'm also going to mention that they're being called green boxes. Especially in the first tutorial video, I'm going to mention, like, without a doubt, like, without fail, I'm going to tell you, like, whenever we talk about deformers, we're talking about the green boxes. So if you hear me say deformer, I might say green box, or I might put green box right next to deformer in case, because some people might hear, wait, deformer? Which one's the deformer? It's the green box. Thank you. Green box, red circles, dotted lines, stuff like that. I'm gonna try to explain it to the smallest of, I'm gonna explain it. Okay, I'm gonna put it to you this way. I'm going to explain it like I'm explaining it to the dumbest person in the world. Me. I'm gonna explain it into words that I can understand. Because if I can understand it, then hopefully anyone else can understand it. Because I believe people have more brain power than I do. So here's hoping. Because I'll be honest, I struggle with anything. I struggle with names. As soon as someone tells me a term or a... Yeah, if someone tells me a proper term or a proper name, I'm looking at it like, Or most especially if someone gives me an acronym, I'm looking at like, Now, what does any of that mean? Like, a lot of people can attest to this too. They show up in these streams and they give an acronym and I'm looking at like, Very riveting, very understandable. What do those letters stand for? Or if they tell me a really, really big word, like, Tibia. Good to know, good to know. Crack them in the tibia. I just have one question. What's a tibia? This is coming from someone who went to anatomy class. I'm never going to remember what the tibia is. I keep thinking, I want to say it's the kneecap, but I could be wrong. But again, going back to it, this is why when it's looking at those things, like, why are you giving me such big words? Just call it a kneecap. What's a humerus? Is that the arm bone or is that the leg bone? Just tell me which bone it is. What on earth is that? What on earth is that disease? Gotcha. Does something to the lungs. Understandable. I'm gonna try to teach it that way. Like, I'm gonna, like, for example, like the dial. Actually, let's go back to this one. Because I'm just gonna give you a quick heads up on how the tutorials are gonna be. What's that over there? Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. Let's hide this for a minute. Okay, so, quick example. Those parts, those are layers. I might call them parts, though. Though, granted, I call a lot of things parts. But anyway, I'm going to probably call these layers. Or meshes. That deformer, I'm going to call it a green box. Why? Because it's a green box. That rotation deformer. I'm going to call it a rotation deformer, but I'm also going to call it a red circle. And yeah, that's basically how the tutorial is going to go. I will apologize. I looked back on my recordings, and I got tired halfway through. I can definitely tell you that. You will see through the videos that you could... Yeah, you'll be able to see through the videos that over time, I started getting exhausted. But I'm hoping to the best, and I'm going to try to make sure, like I said, I'm going to try to make sure to the best of my abilities that everything is clear, everything is concise, everything is simplified, so we all understand. And I hope that works. If it doesn't, feel free to let me know. So basically, when those videos come out, if there's any questions that you have, feel free to ask them. I'm also going to add that to the video so we all know, or so everybody knows. If there's something you don't understand, feel free to drop it in the channel, or feel free to drop it in the comments, and I'll try to answer that to the best of my ability. Or you can even show up to these streams and ask, okay, so I saw your video, what does this mean? Or how did, like, can you help me with this part? Because I always like to help out with this sort of stuff. Anyway, let's catch up with the reading, and then I will call it a night. Okay, let me see. We're just going to leave this animation just moving around so y'all can see it for the time being. Because I apologize, I went on a full tangent. I just spaced out from it. That'd be super useful? I hope so. Back from lurking to remind Lampy that he's amazing, wonderful, talented, lovely, adorable, and cute. Lies and slander, I know you, and thank you there, Zelda. I greatly appreciate that. No, a lot of them are willing to share the other cool tricks. I think they just show the final result. Oh, not a lot of them are willing to share the other cool tricks. I think they just show the final result. True. On sometimes on Twitter, they'll just show the final result and they'll show like the dials on the side, but they may not show everything. They'll just show, yeah, I know it. I think I know what you mean. Like, they'll show the final result and they'll show the deformers or the parameters. That's the one. They'll show the parameters on the sides, but they won't show everything. For me, it's Cutie Dragon. Them too. I've learned a lot of stuff from their videos as well. That's also how I learned, like, the camera tracking thing. Camera tracking thing was very, very helpful. That also reminds me. I'm trying to remember. Somebody asked me about that. Oh, wait. No, I think I know who asked me. There was someone who asked about when it came to live 2D, or live 2D streaming, or not live 2D streaming. When streaming the live 2D program, how did I do that? Like, how did I show the extra options on the side, like the... Not that one. Like these extra boxes that popped up. And I forgot to tell them that, or I told them last time that, and I guess I should tell you folks this one too. If you ever plan on streaming live 2D, I would say the best option is to have two different scenes. Two different scenes on your streaming program. For example, what you see right here, where you hear the music and you can see all the models, but you can't see any of the pop-up features, that one is the drawing scene. I also have the tutorial scene where the music's gone. You can mostly see more of the screen than anything else. And whenever there's a pop-up, like the auto mesh generation, it just pops up. This way, for me, you don't have to do it this way. You could just have this one scene, just the tutorial scene, or the scene where you have the screen capture. Actually, what is the scene called? Display capture, that's the word. You can either have one where it has the display capture, where it just displays your entire screen. But if you're paranoid like I am, even though there's nothing really suspicious on this one, but I don't want to expose any personal information, just to be safe, you can also have two different scenes where you have the screen display as well as another scene where it just shows the program, which is called a... What is this thing called? Let me double check on this. What are you called? Window. Let me see. Plus. It is called a window capture. There we go. You can either have a screen display or a window capture, or you could have two scenes for both. That one helps out a lot more. Okay, let me see. I spent hours researching how to use trains in Factorio. 95% of easy train videos were full of complicated programming, when it turns out you can just put the darn stations down, name them, and the trains do the work. Okay, if I've learned one thing, it's this. If you're looking for any specific tutorials, chances are the two that you want to look at are either the ones that are over 10 minutes, like around the 20 to 30 minute mark. Well, yeah, you either want to go for the 20 or 30 minute mark because they're going to explain every little thing to you in the best amount of detail that they can without giving you overcomplicated fluff. Or you go for the 3 minute to 5 minute videos because they're just going to straight out just give you the bare bone minimum part that you need to know. Now, the bare bone part they both have their benefits and they both have their flaws. The 30-minute one may go over a little too much, but they're going to make sure you understand everything. Where the 5-minute video, straight, punctual, to the point, but it may not always work. Where the 10-minute to 13-minute video, chances are they're lagging it a bit, just so they could get to that sweet spot. That's what I've learned when it came to 10-minute videos is, chances are, they're 70% of it is the actual answer. Or not 70%. 30% of the video is the actual answer. The other 70% of it is check this out. We're doing this. We're doing that. This and that. Here and there. Funny editing. And don't forget to like and subscribe because 95% of you have blah, 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 blah. And without further ado, but before we begin, okay, where's the 3-minute video? Because the 3-minute video, you already know. They're just going to be like, hello? So, this is what we're doing. This is my tutorial for so-and-so. What you want to do. And boom, they're already there. 10 seconds in, they're already telling you what you need to do. Because they don't care about the algorithm. They don't care about the money. They don't care about none of that. They're like, I've seen a lot of people asking about this. This is what you do. Boom, 5 seconds in. They're already telling you your answer. Okay, let me see. But also true. Not a lot of them are willing to share, but the ones that do, because I've seen a lot of channels that do. But I also noticed that there's a lot of lacking in live 2D tutorials on YouTube. You mostly see a lot of them, or you mostly see a lot of tutorials on the Twitter. But you can't really look up what you're looking for on the Twitter sometimes. Okay. Yes, I am a bit doo-doo head. I need simple words, please. Then we're on the same track, hopefully. We're gonna find... Only time will tell. Y'all let me know how... Yeah, feel free to be brutally honest if things made sense, if things were too fast, too slow, all of that, and I will try to fix up those videos as we go along. Anyway. Big word. Dio... Okay, what does it stand for? So many technical tutorials have the problem where they assume the person watching knows all of the vocabulary words already short. Yeah, I'll be honest, I had to look through my recordings and realize, you know how many times I said, while looking at those recordings, you have no idea how many times I said obviously and basically and had to cut those out because I'm looking back on these videos and realizing, no, that's not obvious. No, that's not basically. These tutorials are for people that don't know any of this stuff. So saying obvious or basically, that's not obvious or basic. I need to get rid of that. But to be fair, when I said all of that, it's more of a force of habit more than anything else. Because, again, me watching my own videos, I'm looking at it like, that's not obvious or basic. Luckily, I didn't leave it as just, oh yeah, you know what this is. Like, no. Halfway through, I had to cut out a lot because I also realized that in those recordings, during those recordings, I realized, wait, that's not obvious. Let me try that again. So do not worry. We're cutting out all the fat from the video, all the fluff that's not needed. We're just leaving all that's important and, you know, makes some semblance of sense to someone who doesn't know. I also made sure that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do with these videos is I'm thoroughly looking through all of these to make sure that what I'm saying makes sense to everyone else and not just me. Is this going to work? We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, let me see. Tibia is not the kneecap. Close enough. Wait, then what's the tibia? So many big words. Yes, I need just shapes and colors. Okay, then this might be the channel, or yeah, these might be the videos for you. Okay, with that being said, we finished the project. I need to send these out to Kohaku, and I need to go get some rest. So, I will be back on Friday to... What am I going to do on Friday? Leg bone under the kneecap. Oh, so it's the calf bone. Gotcha, it's the calf bone. Then what's the kneecap called? Yeah, what is the kneecap called if it's not the tibia? Oh well. I'll look that up later, I guess. I'm gonna find out what the tibia is. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by. I will be back on Friday. We're gonna find someone to raid, but feel free to stick around to support the... Well, actually, nah, don't worry about that. I thought about it like, you know, help support the channel, stick around for the raid, but then I thought about it like, hey, you don't have to do that. That's not mandatory. I'm also going to drop the link page here, so if you wanted to see those YouTube tutorials that'll come out next year, you could just follow that stuff. We also have the socials that you can keep up with if you want to keep an eye on the channels when they pop up. We also got stuff to help support the channel, like the throne, the Etsy page, where we have affordable models. We got the coffee page. If you want free stuff, we got a lot of available free stuff on the coffee page for your channels, or video editing, or video, photo editing, streaming, whatever you feel like using those PNGs for. They're all available there. We also have merch on the Teespring. Well, actually, I could just show all of that stuff over here. We also got merch on the Teespring and all of that stuff. And commissions on the vgen. Now, with that being said, let's see who is on at this hour that we could drop everybody off with. Where can we go at this time? Where can we go at this hour? I'm surprised. Okay, so I see a couple people that are on. I see a lot of people that are on. Where do I go? You know what? I haven't raided into this person in a while. Wait. Wait, no, I just realized the person that I was going to raid... Wait, I think they're still there? Wait, did I raid them last time? Let me figure this out. Hmm. You know what? I know someone playing Monster Hunter. Let's go drop people off with some Monster Hunter. I know a good homie. Their name is Shinzo. They hate Chi-Chi from Genshin, so if you wanna bully them for a bit, just ask them, who's your favorite Genshin character and why is it Chi-Chi? You know what? We could probably put that as the what's the word I'm looking for? We could probably put that as the what's the word? As the stream message. Raid message. That's the one. Okay, so we're gonna get our drive emote for this. Who's your favorite Genshin and why is it Chi-Chi? QI. There we go. That's going to be our raid message, and that's going to fan some flames. With the best intentions, of course. Okay. Let's go drop everybody off over with Shinzo. They have been a big support to the channel. They have given me the honor to work on so many art projects for them. And gotten to play a lot of Genshin with them and Yu-Gi-Oh! Really awesome people. Go check them out when you get the chance. We need an updated one based on the ice cream truck robbery art. Oh, that would be a good idea. Like an ice cream truck, Oh, you know what? That is a pretty good idea. We should do that. Just make ice cream truck overlay for that model, or yeah, for that animation. I like that idea there, Tron. We'll do that later. But yeah, use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And let's put raid, and we are going to head on out to support the Shinzo. They are currently playing Monster Hunter. They're getting beaten up by a dragon. Oh, wait, I think they're beating up the dragon. Hey, go Shinzo. But yeah, let's go support the Shinzo. They are also ret, so let's head on out. And, well, also, let me snag this. We're going to snag that raid message. Use that raid message if you have them. Or yeah, use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And thank you all for stopping by. We're just going to put the link page right up there so you know all about all of that stuff. And also, anyone who's here, if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, live 2D models, both big and small, whether it just be the art or the rig or animations, feel free to contact me directly or go to the vgen page over there. As, yeah. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. The fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug drawing and rambling on in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, that being said, like I said, I'll be back on Friday to do some more drawing. I don't know what I'm going to draw yet, but look forward to that. I hope you all have a good night, a good day, better tomorrow, and a great week. You all take care now. Laters.